Whoa. Whoa.
Stream is starting. The Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions, he loves to sing. Join our Discord and follow him.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. I hope you are having a beautiful Saturday. I'm having a beautiful Saturday. Anyway, I can wake up and code with the crew. It's a beautiful day. I'm so glad to have the whole crew here with me. We've got everybody here. You guys are amazing. I just want to say, welcome back, Clayman. Clayman, thank you for being first, but fourth. The first fourth You're the fourth first, but you were really the first. But you looked away for a second. You were looked away for a second, and you missed it. You missed it, my friend. But good morning. I'm so glad to have you here. We also got maybe John. Congratulations on the exclamation point first. Getting those bonus points, folks. It's not too late. It's not too late to get those bonus points. Exclamation point first in the chat to get those bonus points. We also got Amat. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. You got to tell me more about your minigame. You said there's some kind of car that you can drive and you can do the things with the stuff. I need to know more. What is this minigame? Tell me. Tell me, Amat. I need more. Do you got a link? Amat, you got a link? You got a link? You got a link? Give me that link. You got a link? Give me the link, Amat. Give me the link. I'm jonesing over here for the link. I'm still learning the basics. That's okay. That's okay. When you have a chance, share it with us. Be sure, if you guys aren't on the Discord, get on the Discord so you can share your projects with the captain. We got a showcase coming up every third Saturday of the month. We also got Jaco the Draco. Jaco the Draco. How are you? Working in Java. I got a lot of thoughts on Java. Java is one of my favorite programming languages and one of my least favorite programming languages. It's one of those things where I consider myself, it's one of the few places I consider myself, I don't know if I consider myself an expert anymore because I was using Java 1.5 for a really long time, Java 1.6, and then migrated to system with Java 1.8. I worked at a place where we were making a custom Java compiler. So we were doing a custom Java compiler. And so I spent a lot of time doing compilation from Java to Java bytecodes on a very specific Java virtual machine. I think Java is a fantastic industry strength language. We can make lots of money, and it's very well known. If you want a job and you know Java, it's easy to get a job. I don't know if easy is the right word. You can get a job if you're a Java programmer. Let me put it that way. Java pays the bills. Grumpy was right. Java can pay the bills. There's nothing wrong with that. Java is not the first language I reach for these days. C# happens to be the first language I reach for these days because all the things that I didn't like about Java, C# kind of fixes, and all the things I did love about Java, C# has. Or I feel that way. That's sort of where I'm coming from. That's my personal feelings and experience on that, Jaco. I hope that makes some semblance of a sense. We also got Mooniz. Mooniz, welcome back to the stream. We got to give a shout out to Mooniz here, folks. If you guys don't know Mooniz, the incredible, the fabulous indie game developer, taught me everything I know about Unity. I absolutely love it. Mooniz, folks, be sure to give Mooniz a follow. Give him some love. You see that heart there? You guys see that little heart? See the little heart? Click it. If you're not clicking that heart, what's wrong with you? Give Mooniz some love. Go check out that stream. Back at it again. I'm happy to have you back at it. Let's see here. We also got Corfless. Thank you so much for the raid, Corfless. If you guys aren't following Corfless as well, Corfless, we got your Corfless command. Corfless, amazing human, does the gaming, does the programming, sometimes streams it, sometimes doesn't stream it. Currently he's finishing his degree as a computer scientist while also being a psychology enthusiast. Works as a part-time coding teacher for kids. Be sure to check him out. Pigorly, I can't click it any more than I already have. Pigorly, here's what you got to do. Open up a second browser, new account. Hang on. So you see this little button here? I'm not going to click. It's going to show some weird stuff. You can actually make multiple Chrome profiles. Make a second profile. Make a second account, Pigorly2. Follow Mooniz on Pigorly2. Then what I'm going to tell you, all right, then get this. Open up a third profile. Make a third account, Pigorly3. Click that follow button. Repeat until Mooniz is number one on the charts, folks. Repeat until Mooniz is number one on the charts. And then we're going to get Pigorly 1 through 999. Pigorly, I believe in you. This is your task. No, I don't condone it. I can get in trouble for saying those things. We also got, I've got Pigorly. Beautiful, Pigorly. Oh, I got this. I'm looking for P Morley, P Norley, P Dorley, P Corley, P Borley. Beautiful stuff. I love it. We also got the Grumpy Game Dev. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. Folks, you guys don't know Grumpy. Grumpy likes to challenge me to some incredible challenges. He also streams game dev. He streams the Minecraft. He streams some fun games. It's a great time over there. I hang out there almost every morning. Some mornings I don't get up early enough. I've been sleeping more and more these days because I've been staying up later and later these days. But join Captain Coder and the Grumpy Game Dev for a collab stream every second Saturday. Grumpy challenges me to a coding kata. We're working on a really cool fantasy Dungeons and Dragons-esque themed coding kata. We'll be continuing that on November 11th, so be sure to follow Grumpy Game Dev so you don't miss it. Pete Gorley, thank you so much for being here. Sammy G, it took me some time to get there, but yes, we got that intro. That intro exists because of the very, very wonderful Dikuric Sidgian. Sidgian made that intro song for today. Let's watch it one more time in case you missed it. Here it comes again.
Stream is starting. Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions, he loves to sing. Join our Discord and follow him.
And isn't that beautiful? Wasn't that fun? I love it. Sidgian, I know you're not here right now. Maybe you are. I don't see you on the chat list. Thank you so much for that intro song. Banana Mooniz, you did it. Points. Add Mooniz, 500 points. Thank you for reading those tags. You need more intro. I know, Pagorli. Nice try, Pagorli. Nice try. You're not me, Pagorli. Only I have the power of the intro. Only I can make the intro happen. Maybe an admin might be able to do it. Mooniz, let's find out. Can Mooniz do it? I don't think Mooniz can do it. Are you powerful enough? Boom! Only I am powerful enough. Only I am powerful enough for the intro. The intro is mine. It's true. It's too much power for look. With great intro comes great responsibility. That's what Spider-Man taught me. With great intros the Marvel movies taught me. With great intros comes great responsibility. All right, folks, what the heck are we working on today? We're back. We don't have a collab stream today. It's so weird to not have a collab stream on a Saturday. But it's because, thank you for the whats. It's not Game Dev Thursday. Oh no, we gotta fix it. Hang on, let's go fix it. Let's come on down to the what command. Don't accidentally preset effects list, the what text. It's not Game Dev Thursday. Well, today we are watch. We are working on program card person blah 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 blah. Find out today. All right, boom, fixed it. Let's try again. Whack. Welcome to Captain Coder Academy. Today we are working on the poorly drawn game. The captain is exploring doing a 3D prototype of the cards. Does it make sense to make a 3D game? Find out today on Captain's Coder Academy. Kai Londo, say what? With all those T's, with all the T's. Welcome back, Kai Londo. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope you're doing wonderful. So nice to see you, my friend. It's so nice to see you on this beautiful Saturday. And I can wake up and code. It's a beautiful day, and today is no different, folks. We are working on... This is Crazy Marble. We're not working on Crazy Marble. Hang on. Don't save. Close it. How am I this morning? Absolutely wonderful. You know, any day I can wake up and code is a beautiful day, and today is one of those days. I'm up. I'm coding. We got to open it up. Let's get it open. 3D card prototype. Here we go. So I think we have, I'm not going to use physics in my 3D. So it's going to be 3D, but I'm going to turn off physics. Or just basically don't have things have rigid bodies, I believe. For the most part, the cards won't have rigid bodies. We don't need to be flinging cards and stuff around. We can program animations and tweens and stuff in that we need. Today, what I want to look at doing, and Kylondo, how the heck are you, my friend? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer. Sometimes I feel weird asking that. Is it still say, hang on, does it say Game Dev Thursday down there? It does. Let's fix that. It's not Game Dev Thursday. Let's go into the void, everybody. Into the void. Where's my sources? My sources today. Poorly drawn prototyping 3D cards for the poorly drawn game. Okay. Can we center this bad boy? Transform center. It's too long. Too much text. Prototyping 3 cards. Bar. Poorly drawn game. There we go. It's perfect. Transform and center. Perfect. Corbin says, in case you are wondering, I have quadruple teaspoons for espresso mix night. Why do you need 3, 4? I know what quadruple means. Why do you have 3 teaspoons? Quadruple means 3, folks. Corpless, why do you have 3 teaspoons? We'll continue awake, I guess, for making a platformer toolkit. Are you making a platformer toolkit in the Godot? In the Godot engine? Are you Godotting? Pagorli, 12,000 points. You're close, my friend. You're close, folks. A lot of people ask, what can I use those points for, Captain? Captain, why are there points? I see no way to use the points on your channel. And all you gotta do, if you want to know how to use those points, you just gotta scroll down. There's a list of commands. You can use those points. We got the high value here. Look at all these fancy things you can get, Pagorli. Well, Pagorli. I love it. Okay. All right. So one of the things that I really want to do. All right, we're gonna disable here. We were playing around with this. I'm just gonna disable. I'm not gonna have a rigid body on this guy. Remove rigid body. We don't need no rigid body on these things. One thing I really want to do, let's take our card, hang on, let's go to my card prefab. Stop trying to enable join player connection multicast group. I don't know what that is. Go away, you. Let's open up our card prefab. One thing I want to look at here. This isn't quite the card. So our card, right now we have this pre-made image. And really, I want to use programmatically stuff to my advantage to have sort of the card image, a background. So a card is going to be composite. It's going to be a composite. It'll have, and so we're going to look at how we might do that with adding images here to this plane. I'm not sure if we should generate a custom texture or exactly what, but I want to take the text, the flavored text, the image, and then the card will have some card text and hit points and stuff associated with it. So we got to break that down a little bit to be able to look at it. Nerd Waffle says, I wish I had a rigid body. Yeah, look, my body is one of those soft body physics bodies, you know how that soft body physics works. Redston, hello, just gonna lurk, just Ogna work, Redston, that's okay. How's Card Bricks coming along? If you're lurking, you don't have to say. BK Dev, howdy, Poorly Drawn, still better than 90% of all my trends. Yeah, BK Dev, I've decided I'm gonna keep the name Poorly Drawn for the following reason. There's a couple reasons, there's several reasons, but one of the main things is it's still programmer art. This art is not top tier by any means. It is definitely improved. Some of the art, the styles don't necessarily match all the way through, but the art is looking pretty good here. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm still gonna go with Poorly Drawn. More like Flash. It has nothing to do with the fact that I registered Poorly Drawn game. It has nothing to do with the fact that I've registered Poorly Drawn game already. All right, so we're gonna take off the rigid body. We're not gonna have one of these. Remove rigid body here. Nerdles' Caps it's keeping the name because the Instagram is already set up. I've already changed the name of the Instagram once. There's many reasons, folks. By the way, not follow me on the Instagram. Is it Insta? Is it just Insta? There we go. I should make it Insta or Instagram. We do have an Instagram for the Poorly Drawn game, where you can go click, go follow, get all the updates for the Poorly Drawn game. I do think it is really, the art style is still, I think, it's fun. And the idea is it is poorly drawn though. It's not this incredible fancy art. It feels a lot like the art from Munchkin in my mind. Feels a lot like art from Munchkin in my mind. And that's okay. And that's okay. But BK Deb, how the heck have you been, my friend? Welcome back. It's nice to see you on this beautiful Saturday. I hope you are having a beautiful Saturday. I wanted to remove that. It's absolutely stylized, yeah. So, but the stylized card game doesn't sound as good as poorly drawn game, right? Stylized game. No one's gonna play the stylized game. They're like, what are you talking about? You ain't got no style, Captain. You ain't got no style. BK says, doing well, thanks. Just been working on dissertation. Congratulations. I mean, hard stuff. Working on a website on the side. Thanks for asking. I'm doing fabulous. It's a rough week for me, but I'm doing great today because we're here. We're working on the poorly drawn card game. We're doing some prototyping. So all this stuff is just me sort of figuring out how I'm going to do some of these things. I'm just playing around with figuring out how I'm going to do some of these things. I'm not necessarily... That coffee's good. That coffee's good. I'm not necessarily that worried about... what am I trying to say here? Quick and dirty. Figured out how to do things for my card game because I want it to be 3D. I want it to be 3D, so I have 3D cards. I don't actually think I need this box collider. I'm gonna have it there just maybe. I don't even know if I really need the box collider. We can turn it off at some point, but I want it to be 3D. I'm gonna be adding in. I want the text to be dynamic. One of the things I really want to be able to do is the text on the cards when you're hovering over it. And I don't know the best way. I have no idea how I'm going to do it just yet. I have maybe some inklings or something along those lines. I want the text to be able to have keywords that you can click on to pull up a rule book as well. So there's some tricks and stuff I'm going to have to do there that I'm not sure about yet. I know there are some. I might be able to do it. So Text Mesh Pro, the text is like a mesh, and so I think we'll be able to do something with the mesh. I don't know for sure, but I want to take this Chimpanzee card and just this card in general. I want to replace this, turn these into text assets here and here, put the image actually in the center, and then have the actual card text down here. So we need this idea for this of what are the components of the card. So we have the card front, but the card front isn't just going to be a single texture. So I'm really not quite sure how I'm going to do it just yet, but we're going to be looking at it. BK says, that's cool. Reminds me of Paradox's tooltips. I like how when you hover over a tooltip for something, it locks, allowing you to hover over further keywords in the tooltips. Essentially, I want something like that. Because we have, if we go look at in my design document here, my design document, if we like go over to, let's see, Chimpanzee. Let's go to the Chimpanzee card. All right, so this one, starting hand size is going to be a keyword. So starting, or maybe hand size, I'm not 100% sure. Defeat is a keyword. Yeah, so this program is called Obsidian. It's the first time I've used it. I've been recommended by a handful of different people, but I'm trying to stay organized on this one. I'm trying hard to stay organized. So things like this, I've tried to highlight them here with bold. Discard pile will be a keyword. Attacks, attack, when this card attacks is going to be a keyword that says, basically when this card leaves the board, when it gets to the end of the monster track, attacks is the keyword. And so if someone's confused, like what does attacks mean, you can hover over it and it'll have a more specific description. Goonrilla, Boo Boo is a type of card, so there's a keyword for Boo Boo. Monster is a keyword. Let's see, what are some other keywords that we might see here? Defeat isn't quite added. I haven't necessarily gone through and done all this. Sales Monkey, discard pile. Let's go to our Sleuth Sloth. We have some hero. Our Sleuth Sloth has them, right? Sleuth Sloth. I broke this into. Hang on. Sleuth Sloth is in our Mysterian Mayhem, Sleuth Sloth, Examine, Monster Deck, Draw is a keyword, Hire is a keyword, Recruit is a keyword, Recruits and Recruit are the same thing, Destroy is a keyword, Recruits Deck is a keyword. So there's all these keywords that make it so having these keywords is going to make the text on the cards more concise, fit on the cards better, be nicer, but we need sort of this rule book of those keywords. So when I have it on a card, there is a easy way to get that information. So I'm going to end up, what I would like to have is a special type of markdown that when you can use keyword tag, keyword destroy, and that will tell it, hey, this thing is in a dictionary somewhere. And when you hover over it, you look up that value in the dictionary. Redmer, welcome back to the stream. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. Redmer wants to know how you all doing. I'm doing wonderful, but how you all doing? Because it's very cool. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Will this be sold or an free itch.io game style and gameplay? Checking your Instagram seems great for the Switch ICL for Switch ICL. I'm not sure what Switch is. I don't quite understand that. This game is going to be a Steam release. So there is for Journ Jam 2. If you want to play the prototype version of this, the game we made for Journ Jam 2, there's the link to it there. So this game we made a prototype, a deck building game for Journ Jam 2. We had a lot of fun doing it. I had so much fun. I decided, and the way I built the game, Switch as a Nintendo Switch. Gotcha. Oh, okay, yeah. That'd be awesome to do. I had so much fun doing it. The way the cards are structured seemed like such a good opportunity. There's actually very little programming in this game. I say very little programming, and then there's like probably thousands of lines of code. The code in this game is very simplistic and structured in a way that I think it's a great opportunity to create a game that is moddable. So I've decided I'm going to release this on Steam and do a Steam workshop. So set it up so that this game is moddable and has Steam workshop with the idea that I'm going to teach a class in the spring. So my class starts on April 8th, in which students learn how to mod this game. That's the whole idea. So it's going to be an 8-week class. Students mod this game. There's going to be artists, musicians, and programmers all in the same class working together to design a set. So that as a class, they're going to design a new set. So for example, here that's the plan. A set it contains essentially 8 cards. So this would be a set here. Mysterious monsters in the set. There's 4 monster cards and 4 recruit cards. So 1 recruit, but 4 recruit cards. And you could potentially make them different recruit cards. But yeah, 4 monsters. So as a class or as a group, they're going to design a set. And if we have enough students, we have enough people in the class, we might actually do, yeah, exactly, BK Dev. I'm super excited. We might actually do as a class design, a chapter. A chapter actually has 22 cards in it. So it's 2 sets, a basic monster, and then 4 boss cards. So that is the idea, is I want to be able to teach a class on making mods here. And Tuber Tugger, what about that alliteration? Dad-driven programming. BK Dev, the plan is for this game to come out at least in early access on April 1st. April 1st. I chose that date because my class starts on April 8th. But if I make it April 1st and I miss that deadline, I can just be like, April Fools, gotcha. You guys thought it was coming out. But I gotcha. So that's the plan. I was saying end of March, but I decided April 1st is a much better day for that. But yeah, the idea is to do it on Steam. I'm super excited about it. Getting things up on Steam. Yeah, so I think a 6-month project. I've done a lot of scoping here to figure out exactly what I need. I want to have 5 chapters. There's going to be an intro chapter. The Barnyard Baddies, which is the version you see here, is essentially chapter 2. So there's a chapter 1, which is like the tutorial, teaches you how to play the game. Chapter 2 is going to be Barnyard Baddies. Chapter 3 is going to be Mysteries, Monkeys, and Mayhem, which is this chapter. Chapter 4 is going to be a musical-themed one. So we're going to have the Bluegrass Swamp Band and the Harmonica Crew monsters. And then the 5th one, I'm still trying to figure out what the 5th chapter is going to be. I haven't done it complete, but I have some ideas going on. So I have the first 4 chapters sort of conceptualized, planned out in some way. A lot of art to make. I still think I have 60... or 58 cards left to draw. You need a crow, Nerd Waffle. I'm going to have one in Barnyard Baddies. I haven't finished it yet. Barnyard Baddies, we are going to add, where is the incomplete? We're going to add an outhouse and a starecrow to the Barnyard Baddies. BK Dev, you're welcome. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm excited about it. But yeah, we're gonna have a Scarecrow Nerd Waffle. There's gonna be an outhouse. The outhouse is a monster that you can only use a single card. You have to defeat it with a single card because you have to face the outhouse alone. You have to face the outhouse alone. You can't go in the outhouse with more than one recruit. One recruit. That's all you can use to defeat the outhouse. And the outhouse adds a poo poo to your deck. So normally you get boo boos. The outhouse is going to add poo-poos to your deck. Scarecrow, I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do with it yet, but the idea is it's always watching. It's always watching, waiting, flocking, making sure you are XYZ. I don't know. All right. Some boo-boos, but be hard to defeat. So the idea, I haven't done exactly this. The poo-poos are going to leave your deck. So boo-boos stay in your deck essentially forever. Poo-poos will be a thing that you can get out of your deck. They won't be in your deck the whole time. Okay, we have a Chimpanzee here. I want to take this card. So we're gonna break this down into a couple different arts here. Making a whole game for your students course. Give this man a raise. This is the third game. This will be the third game I've made for my students to use in class. You can use a chimp card to discard a poo-poo card. Yeah, there's gonna be banana cards that get added to your deck when you're against the monkey mobsters. There are two types of card, boo boos and our number one, poo poos are number two. They're two. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, we're gonna come over here. Let's get to our. We gotta get our monkey, our chimpanzee. Just the art here. So let's open up. Usually people tell people to stop playing games and pay attention. Welcome back. All right, so I was gonna come over to my monsters here. Lurk, which command are you looking for? Oh, hey, are you looking for hey, exclamation point, hey? Points will tell you what it is, exclamation point, hey, I think is it. If you scroll down, a list of all the commands are in the about section below. You can find not all the commands, but most of the commands are there. But yeah, just scroll on down. You'll find them in the chat. I think exclamation point hey is what you're looking for. That's okay, BK Dev. BK Dev, if you get it's hard to get points here if you're not here all the time.
You in the back. Pay attention.
Thank you for the hey, Redmer. So BK Dev, you get what is it? 100 points per hour if you're here. You get 200 points per hour if you're active in the chat. And then I often do things like points at all. 500 points for being here right now at this moment. Whenever we achieve some things, we get points as a crew because we learn and code and grow together. The crew. Quentin World, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a beautiful day. But let's get our chimpanzee here. We're gonna break our chimpanzee out into some different components. Really, I need to get the art for this and then the background. So we're gonna have different backgrounds. Different things. So I want to take this. It's probably locked. That locked. It looks locked. All right. We're gonna take. I guess we gotta unlock that layer. Card. Let's duplicate this. Then we're gonna lock it again, just so that I don't break anything. And we're gonna ungroup it. So I want to export this as a separate image. And then the card background is going to be this transparency here. And we might actually end up just generating those as well. Redmer, welcome to lurk mode. Thank you for lurking. We appreciate you lurking. You can lurk and lurk and lurk because that's what we're doing. I don't know. Look.
Attention all lurkers. The captain wants you to know that the captain loves you. Thank you for lurking. Please carry on.
All right, thank you. All right, so this is going to be our chimp here. Let's go ahead and export this guy. I've been making these probably way too big, but I've been doing them at 300 DPI, which is probably too big. We could probably even do it just as vectors. So one of the things that I've thought about doing, and it's outside of the scope, would be to actually export this as like multiple pieces, have it be ragdoll, because if we ungroup all of these things, this is actually just a vector graphic. So all of the arm can move. Come on, select just the arm. Unattach here. We can do, why can't I do the things I want? Why won't you let me click the banana? What's going on here? What? Let's try the other arm. Is the other arm easier to access? Oh, those are one piece. That's what's going on. Okay. I can do... This is impossible. Hang on. Since it's a vector graphic, I can do fun things like this where I animate, I can animate the arm moving up and down and stuff. So this is something that I want to kind of keep in mind for, so I can have the arm swinging around. Maybe not from that point. Maybe I do actually remove this and that, and then just have this part. This part might rotate better. But we can do things like the arm moving and stuff like that. Since it's a vector graphic, I can do some pretty interesting things. Let's undo all that ungrouping. I'm not that great at this stuff. I'm just learning about it. But let's go ahead and export this here. This chimpanzee. We're gonna move it into our. I want it at 300 DPI. Probably too much, but better higher. Unity will actually do the scaling for us. It'll actually do a lot of the scaling and stuff for us based on a person's. Let's come over here. So in Unity, I'll show you in a second. Unity, you can specify. People can set what level of detail they want. It'll actually scale your textures and images up and down on your behalf. So giving it actually a higher resolution one, all it does is make your project fatter. The actual performance on a person's computer, I don't think it affects it that much because they can set those things. This is poorly. Where is this? Oh, I need to go into Captain Coder or a poorly drawn game. All right, this is 3D card prototype. Assets. Let's create a folder here. Sprites. I have a folder called arts. Maybe I do that. I probably should have called it sprites. Chimpanzee. We'll do this here as a ping, and this is just going to be our card art, like that. And then this is going to be our card back. And I need to get rid of. Hang on. We're going to turn off that. The shadow there. I'm going to turn off. iRadDev, welcome back to the stream. How are you on this beautiful day? iRadDev, welcome back to the stream. What you up to? What have you been doing? Welcome back. So nice to see you on this beautiful Saturday. Happy Saturday, my friend. All right, PNG here. This is going to be our card background, like that. So we're going to export those in there. We're going to prototype these. Hello. All right, so our card front. I'm really interested. I think I might need to. So we have a material here. Can I have a dynamic? I think I need to dynamically generate a texture or something. Because my card background, this is using this chimpanzee. Really, we'll set this to be the albedo. The outline's missing though. Oh, maybe I need to do it with an outline. Maybe the outline is something I actually want there. The outline looks pretty good on that card. I think I'm gonna leave the outline. I was thinking we just have the background like that, but we're gonna put an outline here. Yeah, this one's one of my favorite ones that I managed. Like it's always interesting how well when these come out as good as they do. I love the chimpanzee. Yeah, we've done a few. All right, let's re-export this. Come on. And this is going to come out there. Thank you for that compliment as well, of course. All right, card background. See, actually, I kind of want these to be two separate. We have like a card border, a card background. Let's try this, because if I break it out into different components, and then my idea is I want to be able to combine these things in the game itself. So like these get generated. Thought that said Trump wump chimp chump for a second. Look. I'm gonna have my students using this game as I gotta be really careful what I put in here. Card border. I gotta be careful what I put in here since my students are gonna be using it. So I do have to be a little bit careful. I gotta be, the chimpanzee is getting political. I know. No politics here. Not that, at least not that, those politics. Oh, the card border, I need this to be separated here. Are you planning on starting your new NFT? So, that was one of my ideas for the last one of the monster sets. It might not be the final one. In the game, one of the chapters, someone has suggested, I think it'd be really fun to have a set of crypto related enemies, and one of them is gonna, so we can have crypto bros. We could have Doge coins. We could have what was the other one that I was thinking of? Oh, it slipped. It was on the tip of my tongue there for a second. What did we say here that made me think? Oh, fungible tokens. They're not NFTs. They're just FTs. They're fungible tokens. I think those would be fun little things to have in there. Okay. Alpha is transparency. Click apply. Same with this one. Alpha is transparency. Apply. Fungi table tokens. Indeed. So I want to. So this is interesting because I want to apply, and I'm wondering if the way to do it is to have multiples of these. So I'm really concerned that if I'm doing this 3-dimensionally, I want to be able to put. Can I just put sprites in here is a question. Is a banker the main boss of the set? Yeah, the crypto bank. So I want, when I'm doing these things, so I'm trying to decide what is the best way to layer these things in here. And I'm wondering if it makes sense to actually add in a 2D stuff here. Let's go. So, and this is why I'm prototyping, because I don't know exactly how I want to approach this. But I think one of the ways I could approach this is by adding in a 2D package. Sigian with the first and the banana points. Add Sigian 500 for the banana. Thank you for reading the tags. I want to be able to add in sprites, I think. In our editor, runtime and editor pack contains tooling. The runtime commands allow you to create very organic looking splines in the world. My question is coming down to, I could do more planes here, but then I literally have to make a new material for every single card here. This would be like card border. This one would be card background. So my border now is going to be this. And I would have this be card front, card border. And I'd put it on like that. And that just feels weird. And it's not actually appearing in front. So there's like layering things I need to do. Whereas I think I might need to actually manually have it dynamically generate textures. This is where all of my challenges are going to arise, switching from a 2D game to a 3D game like this. I need to figure out what exactly do I want to happen here. And how do I want it to happen? So notice this one. I'm a little bit surprised that the border here is showing up that way. It need to be slightly in front. Why is this one not card border? What is the difference between my card background, my card border? Card background. Did I not do it? Are we gonna see some shader magic as well? I have been playing. I got a book here. I actually got this book on shaders I was so inspired by Snabble coming here with us. Did some awesome stuff with it. I got this shader book. I'm learning about shaders. I'm actually gonna be teaching a class, a small class. It's gonna more of a. I'm gonna be hosting teaching is a strong word. Hosting a class on shaders, teaching my students some of the basics, and just like having a class where we play around with it once a week. It's gonna be 11 weeks, 1 day a week, no homework, where we just sit down, we play with shaders 1 hour a week. Think of it more of a club maybe, but I'm super excited for that. I don't understand what I did differently. Card background. Did I not make a new material? Card border material. Where? Oh, here it is. Card border material. I see. Cut out. No homework. I want to go to that class that has no homework. Yeah, doesn't everyone? I don't. Why are these different? Alpha cutoff. Did I not set this to the alpha properly? Albedo. Alpha. I don't know what's going on here. Did I not actually put the card border here? Card border. Okay, I think I didn't actually put the card border on there. There we go. That's the border I was expecting to come through. And there's there's just like weird things going on there. I think I might. I'm so torn on this. Alpha cutoff. Make that a little bit thicker. There's like weird things I kind of have to do to get the card to look the way I want if I'm layering it here. And part of me thinking I should do some kind of dynamically generated texture, or actually have my card be ahead of time. If the game does well and you make money, you should hire an animator and have animations for some of the cards when you play them. Yeah, there's scope wise, so you got to keep in mind Nerd Waffle. Absolutely, you got to keep in mind one of the things I'm going for here is minimum viable product. What is the with some cool things. So what are my end goals? What are the things I want to do? The game is going to be free, or at least in early access. I'm not entirely sure. I think the game's going to be free. The core engine of the game is going to be open source. Yeah, so I have no. Yeah, so that's sort of where I'm at with it. Making money. If I made money with it, that'd be cool. I'm not planning to make money with it. Let me start with that. Could you not force modder to use certain predefined bones for textures, arm sensor, and then the modder defines what part? BK Dev, you got to keep in mind, I'm teaching you could do things like that. I mean, there's not, yes, the answer I think to that question is absolutely. Disable, that's the wrong one. Want to shrink. Scale is a dangerous thing to do, from what I understand. Scaling. Yeah, don't scale that. It's causing this thing because of the. All right, I think maybe. I'm trying to decide what the best thing is. I'm wondering if I can actually combine these dynamically. So the idea is, what if I decide I want to change the way my border looks? What if I change the way I want my border to look? And if I did that, what would I do? Me and Nerd Waffle are going to push the scope until PDCD is in the next Hearthstone. Yeah, exactly. Until the poorly drawn card game is in the next Hearthstone. Beautiful. Cricket did an amazing job on something like that on his Twitch avatar project. So people can define the arms. Yeah, it's watched a lot of Cricket stuff. It looked really, really cool, the stuff he's doing. Also, Sijin, I don't know if I said welcome back to the stream, my friend. I saw you did the first there, but happy to have you here. Anyone who didn't see the intro, Sijin is the person who did the music, created the music for our intro there. And so thank you so much for that, Sijin. Yeah, so I'm wondering if it makes sense to dynamically create a texture and how expensive that is, or if it makes sense. So from a runtime standpoint, it might actually make sense to do all the cards. So it depends on where I want the work to be. Where do I want the work to be? I would love for my students to be able to define custom borders and stuff for the cards. So I can imagine a situation, and this is me breaking the scope out and you know, too big. I think we need to have it be just this. And we might actually have to have the students define the full card image. Why won't that come to the front? That was interesting. Are they on separate? It's been moved to the card outline and text somehow. Where is this? All right, we'll delete those. The text I should definitely do in world space like that. Where's this? Why would it do that? One is oh, it was like an ungrouping thing that happened. Let's move you in here. It's related to when I did an ungroup. So it actually might make sense to have the students met together in Universe Beyond Poorly Drawn Game. Yeah, something like that. Because the actual card itself, the chimp needs to be like this size, so that way that we can have some of the stats and information, or maybe not in the actual game. So there needs to be some text on the card. If the game doesn't procedurally create thousands of cards as you play, I'm not playing it. I think what makes more sense is so this is where the prototyping comes in. The easiest thing to do would be to have, I think, the card generated this way. Let me see if can I just put text on the card. So this is the thing that we did last time. I'm gonna create one more material. This material will have this. This will be chimpanzee material. Here's the thing, I need to be able to have these be dynamically generated for modding purposes, right? For modding purposes, these have to be generated. How do you know this is, wait, am I dumb, or have you somehow managed to open a prefab editor in Unity? Yeah, this is a prefab editor. So I have a prefab, double click, I get the prefab. I'm just working in a prefab. I don't know, BK Dev. I don't know. Did you also know if you're in a scene and you have a card, something that is a prefab, you can actually click this to go into prefab mode? There's two ways to get there. If you have something that is a prefab, you can actually click this arrow here. It says open prefab, and then it brings you to prefab mode, but you edit it in the scene, but you're editing the prefab in the scene. And it edits all things that are using it. Yeah. Prefab editor, super helpful, super important in my mind. I use it all the time. Well, look, then we need a more you know command. The more you know. But yeah, well, now you know. Now you know. I'm glad you know. What you didn't know, now you know that you know it. So we do need to, at the very least, have students make this image, right? So that image needs to be added on. So that's the very least part. So we could actually, okay. And then you can have specified the different types of backgrounds. The choice of being self-taught, it happens. All right, so I think we want our card background here. So we're gonna be simple here. And we'll have a single background like this. This will be our card background. And we'll have a variety of backgrounds for you to choose from. And then the card image needs to go on top of it. So I'll export this again as card background. And so card back here, this is gonna be our card, this will be our card background. So the real question comes down, so our card background, we need to put the text on it like that. Card art, so we'll have a card art. And so the card art should actually have, we can't do that again because the material needs to be, Total, welcome back. Totalets, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back to the stream. And Dramulks, it's the chump, that's right. So these have alpha transparency. we need to be able to, and I'm wondering if I can have it load it, and it kind of needs to be loaded from a streaming asset as well. This is where the 2D sprite stuff might make sense. So this here, can I dynamically generate a material at runtime? Because I think if I modify this, it actually modifies everything, yeah. We need a material. Can I make a material at runtime? That's the question. Can I make a material at runtime that is a duplicate of another material? Maybe someone in chat knows more than I do. I would, you can? Okay. And so it's like, that'll be part of the loading process. So all of the cards that are going to be used during a particular scenario, the only limit is my imagination. The only limit is my imagination, Dramlux. It's true. It's true. The only limit. So I think what I need to do is I need to define you can make another instance of the minister so you could use it after. So the challenge I have, Dramlux, is I need students, I need people when they mod this to be able to provide an image, and that materials are instance anyway at runtime. Gotcha. Provide an image, and then that image needs to go on the card. The image needs to go on the card. Andreas Dev says, true, but if the game runs at 1 frame per second, you might need to tone down your... It's true. True. 0.1 FPS. Look, only the best and the best games run at 0.1 FPS. Andreas, welcome back to the stream. How you doing, buddy? How have you been? Folks, you guys know Andreas, incredible streamer, developer. Be sure to check out Andreas, the dev. What have you been working on, Andreas? SaaS dev. It's a SaaS dev. What have you been working on these days? But welcome back to the stream. Happy to have you here. Doing good. Breaking my brain, learning C#, which is a blast. I'm glad to hear it. See, I've fallen in love with C#. Okay. I think what we need to do here is I'm gonna make a scriptable object, and we're prototyping, so we're just playing around. We don't have to do anything take anything too seriously. But the idea here is not a scriptable object. It is gonna be a scriptable object. It's gonna be my card data. More specifically, it's gonna be a monster card data. Or let's go with card data, because all the cards are gonna have something specific about them. Let's open this up here. Visual Studio. That's right, I'm using Visual Studio because I couldn't get Visual Studio Code to work with 3D projects. This should be a scriptable object. So all my hotkeys, I'm not going to remember how to do anything here. It's going to be a scriptable object. The data that we want is going to be public texture. A texture, a sprite is almost what I want to do. I want an image here. I'm not sure if texture is the right thing I want here, but this is going to be a public texture card back texture, public texture. So card background texture, public texture, card art texture. So we kind of need these three things. I kind of want to do it as a sprite, but this is in a 2D. So getting my brain into 3D mode is a lot harder than it was for me doing 2D stuff. I'm like more comfortable there. So this is pushing me outside of my comfort zone a little bit. And let's add this to a menu. Is it menu entry? What do we do here? File, assets, create asset menu, file name. I hate how small this text is. File name is going to be card data, and then menu name will be card data, like that. Let's try that. Let's come back over to Unity here. Andre says, I've gotten the plugin system to work in C#, which allows me to create Bethesda-esque plugin systems for Bethesda-esque plugin system for my game I'm making, which is way too overcommon. Command line text game, awesome. Or at least the kind of idea. At least the idea for now is to keep it command line only. But I know myself that might change in the future. Gotcha. Oh no, you're welcome. You're welcome. Sorry, Andreas Dev. Let me give you permit you real quick. Permit. Feel free to copy paste what you did there. You have permission to do that. If you haven't been here, I think it's set to 3 hours. After you've been in the stream for at least 3 hours, cumulative time, you're allowed to put. I know you didn't post links. I said, oh, I made my first plugin for Obsidian a couple days ago. Nice. I don't know if you know that application, but it's really cool. You mean this application? I know of it. I'm learning it. This application here. This one, this application. I like the canvases on it. I like the way you can organize Markdown together on a canvas like this. I don't quite use the graph view / understand. I haven't gotten the graph view to be part of my workflow yet, but I really like the canvases. They're cool. I made a plugin that allows you to assign colors to hashtags, hashtag tags. I never use the graph view except for pretty pictures. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know how to utilize it well for my workflow. Some people are showing me kind of how it works, and I was like, I just don't think it's gonna work well for me. Let's create a folder here, cards, and we're gonna do the create. Why is there no asset menu? Shouldn't there be an asset menu for this thing? Cards, card data. Why is there no... What did I do wrong? Create. I should have... Do we have a compilation error? No. What am I doing wrong, folks? Create asset menu. Did I not save this file? Use the folder system myself to switch between files the most for writing, world, building info, and scene notes. Yeah, so I'm trying to use it. This is a big enough project that I think it makes sense to use it. Does anyone see what I'm doing wrong? Why I'm not getting an asset menu? Is asset menu the wrong thing? Why do I not have... Why can't I see this here? Scripts, card data, scriptable object, file name, card data, menu name. No, so it's okay, Andreas. I'm just slightly boozled here. Why I'm not seeing this? I gotta go look. Let's go look at some other code. I don't understand. Assembly Racer, I think is the name of that. Let's look here. Assets, scripts, card data, create asset menu, menu name. This should work. Okay, so I'm not going crazy. It's just file name, menu name, file name, menu name. Does that work for me? Why am I not assembly? Okay. All right, so that one showed up when I put it in cards. Oh, did it? Is it because alphabetical order? I assumed it'd be at the top. I assumed it would be at the top. What did I do wrong? All right, hang on. Let's go back in time. I'm gonna put these side by side here. The bottom one works, the top one does not work. Menu name is cards, card data. Count Oren, welcome back to the stream. How you doing on this beautiful day? There it is. I don't know why that wasn't coming up. There we go, card data. Call this our chimpanzee. Count Oren, what are you up to on this beautiful day, chimpanzee? Good, I'm glad to hear it. And so the idea with these scriptable objects is we'll have that they're actually going to be loaded from a JSON database, I believe. So students will actually define their card using JSON. They're going to be dropped into a streaming assets folder. So when the program starts up, you'll have your mods loaded from that folder. I think that's how streaming assets works. Okay, so this is how our card art works. So card back texture. I need them. Oh, I guess we can use recruit for now. Okay, so I can use that card background texture, card background, card art texture here, card art. So what I want to do is our card is going to accept one of these and render itself. I got to take a quick break, folks. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Hang on. Hang tight. Don't go anywhere. Sorry about that. Had to deal with something real quick in the other room. We're okay. We're okay. The captain's back, folk. A little emergency break there. It's all good. It's all good. We're okay. We're okay. But yeah, we'll take a real break here in probably 30-ish minutes. All right. So the idea here of what I want to do is generate a bunch of, so we're going to end up, I need to be able to generate this card based on data coming in, probably make it scriptable objects that are instantiated during a loading screen. So during a loading screen, say, okay, here are the cards that are necessary for this particular set. We're going to load these in. They may not actually end up being, probably actually won't be scriptable objects. The easy way for me to do it during this prototype, though, there will most likely be some sort of interface, like an iCard data that has these things, and then you can get them from a variety of places, one of which will probably be a JSON file that gets loaded that specifies paths to these things, and then those get converted into textures. So we're going to use this to see if we can actually get our card art here. So the idea being, I have this, I don't want these materials ahead of time. At runtime, we're going to generate these materials. Let me get a chimpanzee. This one here will actually be our card art. And the idea being that our card art will have one of these attached to it, like that. And this one will actually be smaller and scaled and stretched down to the middle of this thing. Welcome to the crew. Accident prone. Welcome to the stream. Accident prone. You are welcome here today. Thank you for following me. I hope you're enjoying your stay. Accident prone. Welcome to the stream. What a cool name. Let me know if you want me to pronounce it accident prone. Let me know. If you prefer accidents, if you prefer prone, just let me know what you want me to call you. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to call you what you want to be called. One thing I'm really hating about this is how nasty the alpha is getting chunked up there. Using the textures was so much better. Maybe a property for scaling and center position would be a good idea. Then people can fine tune the card to look. So what I really want to do, and maybe I can do this. Part of me wants to just do these textures. What's going to happen is they'll know the dimensions of the space where the card will go. Excel, I'd like to welcome you. Excel today. Thank you for following me on this beautiful day today. Excel, how are you on this beautiful day? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the crew. Happy to have you here. The idea being, when I was doing this with 2D, with sprites, there's an option to say, hey, keep the proportion. So it won't actually scale it down. It won't, we can do that here as well. Ooh, if I click this. The idea being, we need to sort of put that out there in front. So it should be slightly in front. And then on it like this somewhere. We need the text as well, and then some card features below, but it does need to be slightly smaller. So there should be sort of like 0.9, maybe 0.9 is not enough, 0.8, 0.7, 0.6, not entirely sure, but we'll end up with that. And then the Z, 0.01, 2, 5, is that the wrong direction? Negative 0.01. Is this even the right axis to adjust this one here? Oh, X. 0.05, something like that. Or even 0.01. So the layer there is in front, right? But yeah, having center position scale would be good as well. Fine tune the card. The idea being that there should be sort of this card position here. So this card art should already be predefined as to the size of it. It'll make sure it's this size. Whatever text you put on there, it should be a specific resolution. One thing I'm really considering is adding in sprites rather than doing it as these meshes. And I'm curious if we can actually do that or not. Using sprites in 3D is a question I'm not actually sure about. I'm not actually sure we can do it effectively. Because I've never done it. Ato, welcome back to the stream. Saying yes, we can. Yes, we can. Let's try it. Because I was going to add in 2D. Let's do 2D sprite shape. I think 2D sprite and 2D sprite shape are the things that I need. Install 2D sprite. This might actually give me everything I need. I might not actually need sprite shape, but we're going to find out. I kind of want to just put sprites on here, and I think that would make my life easier. I could be wrong. But in my mind, I think a sprite here would be easier to handle because there's some nice features of sprites. Okay, so I'm curious now if I do 2D. Okay, so now I can add a sprite. Let's add a square sprite. This is the idea I'm having. And then can I put, now I need to actually, let's duplicate this. Let's make this a texture type sprite. We'll make it a sprite. We'll apply it. And we'll call this card art. The idea being that we can do this. Yeah, I think this is going to make my life easier, actually. Let's get rid of that one. This might make my life much easier. Let's rotate this. Which axis do we need to rotate it on? That one. Yeah, so we should do 90 degrees or maybe negative 90. So the problem that might arise with this, can we set this to 0, the Z 0, 0, like that? The problem that I'm worried, okay, card art here, that looks pretty good. I'm actually surprised that looked pretty good. So one of the things we can do with card art, with sprites, is we can set it to, I thought there was an option here. I could have sworn there was an option to make it so that the scale, like there was a scale thing, but that might have just been because I was doing it as canvases. There's like maintain aspect ratio. That I could have sworn there was a maintain aspect ratio option. But that's okay. That's okay. This works pretty well. In UI image there is. So that's what I'm thinking of. Unicoder, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Point. Unity Coder, thank you for that. Andrea says, I get it. I think how I would have designed it only for 1-to-1 proportion with a clipping mask on top. So it always adheres to the boundaries of the card. Yeah, so I'm probably going to actually add a mask, which is this card shape here. So I'm probably going to add a mask that will prevent it from overflowing. But it could be kind of cool to have cards that can like do interesting things like reaching over and beyond in that way. That looks pretty good. So our card art's there. Like that. So one thing you won't get, and I think, let's go back to our scene here. I think, and let's just make sure. Yeah, our card, the one thing we'll miss with it, happy almost Halloween, Equal Gaming, indeed. You won't get lighting on it, I don't think. So, and maybe I don't want the lighting. I'm not 100% sure exactly what I want or don't want in this case. But yeah, we'll put the image up there. There will be some cards. So I want to be able to have card text. The idea being, Andreas, we actually have a physical version of this card game, at least the version that was done for Journey Jam. And so the idea being that we need space on the card for the actual text that's going to appear on the card. So like on our tuna here, we actually have the text on the card, and then there's images that show up down at the bottom as well. So that is sort of the thing we need to do with it. Yeah, you have cards you made. These are the actual card games. So people who were members have gotten around. So, and we have a board for it too. There's a board. People who have been subscribed to me have memberships. I'm going to actually be sending them copies of that later this year. So I'm super excited to get them those copies. And then the idea is I eventually want to market and sell this as an actual card game. Let's come back to our prefab editor. And right now I'm just prototyping, playing around, like, what do I think is going to be the way I want to do these cards in the actual game? Because I want them to be 3D. So I like that I can get them to be modified that way. And yeah. Occident, I know, isn't it awesome? I agree. It's been so much fun doing that. I think it's super awesome as well. Yeah, so I'm playing around with our prefab here. I think my brain, I see the cards layers as the following from back to front: background, image of monkey, clipping, mask, overlaying, background. Yeah, so we want to play around with putting different images and stuff in here too. So our card text, we're gonna add in, so we have our card background, card back. So these are actual, so this is an actual 3D object. So that way we'll get the 3D size on it, and it will block things. I think if I were to turn these off, notice I can actually see that flipped around. So having this is important to prevent it from going through. So those need to actually be planes and meshes that block the view. Let's add in, I've never done this. I want to add in a Text Mesh Pro, but it's not a UI Text Mesh Pro. And I don't remember how I got that in there. There is, so these will create a canvas for me. 3D text, gotcha. Auto, thank you for that. I'm so new. So people are always surprised. I have such a strong programming background that people are always surprised. Auto, 50 points. Thank you so much for that. I'm so new to Unity is really how I feel text. Okay, we're gonna import Text Mesh Pro. We're gonna add in the text here and get it on the card positioned properly. And I actually need to make I think I need to make a prefab of this text for the fonts, because I do like the font I have. Let's create a folder here. Fonts. The font I'm using is called Comic. It is a free font. Let me go find it real quick. Give me a second here. Get the font in here. Get that font in here today. We're gonna add that font on in. Assembly Eraser. Assets, fonts, comic book. Yeah, this font. This is the font I want. Comic book font. Add that in. I really like this font. This is the one I want to use. Andre says, I mean, it doesn't matter how skilled you are if you're using a new library and a capacity. There is always a lot of things learned from minor things to do to the most obscure facts. Absolutely. It's just interesting to me how surprised people get when I am so uncomfortable with some of these things. Just because I really... So rect transform. Rotation on the y-axis. All right, so this needs to be -90. Like that. Let's make this font here. This is our comic book font. Like that. I want it to auto size, so it's gonna fit the size of this box, and then this box needs to be up here at the top. So we're gonna auto size our font up here, like that. We need to make it so that its minimum can be a little bit smaller. And I think our X position is 0.01. There we go, to get it in there. Auto size minimum 1, like that. We're gonna make this centered, like that. And then I'm gonna make it the vertex color black, like that. So that's gonna be the card title. Yeah, this font is awesome. Where does this font come from? I actually bought this font years ago, but it is now a free font. The person who makes these fonts no longer charges for them. Let me see if I can find the website, because it's an awesome website here. Comic font. It used to be just free for personal use. But it is now, hang on, where is it? It's okay. Let's look, comic book font. Let's see if that comes up. Comic book font here. I think I have it stored. I definitely have it written down somewhere else. I just, in my other project, I'm 90% sure I have it as the font. It's the only thing I didn't. Definitely need to write this font down. I have it bookmarked somewhere. Where the heck is you bookmarked? Basic fantasy role-playing fonts? Nope. Bear with me here just for a second, folks. When you watch a coding god struggle, yeah, I don't know. That's high praise. That's too high praise. My bookmarks are like void. All right, let's just go to fonts. Comic. So I think they just call this comic book. Font license. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Pixel Saga. Pixel Saga. There we go. So if you actually try and go to this website, they basically have Pixel Saga. This website is awesome. So I have a separate profile just for streaming. No more donations for commercial use. So this person doesn't do it. So Pixel Saga is where this font came from. They have a bunch. This person made some awesome fonts. This comes from this website here. We search for comic book. They just basically have said these are all available. Every font that they've made are available for commercial use now. So this is the font I'm using. I should probably download the newest one. But yeah, I remember I actually purchased this font years and years ago. Fonts are super cool for doing some website and logo stuff. But yeah, this is a great font. That's the font I'm using. Fantastic font. So this is going to be, the text here should be card name. So this is card name, checking for many characters. All right. So we do have like a limit here of how many characters we want to be able to have in it. And so this is going just a little bit too far. So I'm going to shrink this down. And so we do have a maximum character limit of probably like 26. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, that's 10. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We get a really long name actually. Card name. And then there's some flavor text on the card that will appear below that. So let's actually, card art, card name. This is going to be flavor text. Got to give that card some flavor. And the card art will be shimmied down just a hair more. Card flavor text is just below that. Card name, I think we can actually move it up a hair. Probably shrink down the sides a little bit more and set the maximum size. I think the max size should probably be 36. Like that. Flavor text. That's right, Nerd Waffle. Flavor text, the max size. Let's try 12. Why is 12 so big? 3, 4, 5. That's interesting that the flavor text 5 is so big to me. Is 5 actually that big? It's not. It's not actually that big. Okay. So the flavor text is a bit longer. Okay, like that. Suddenly have an urge to wear a big clock. Tika Bosk says, I'm new to game dev. What game engine should I start learning? Godot looks really fun, and the only two languages I know are Java and C#. Tika Bosk, welcome to the stream. Tika Boss HS, I'd like to say thank
you for following me today.
Tika Boss, thank you so much for the follow. There's a lot of options out there. There's some drama with Unity right now. I personally use Unity. It's the only engine I kind of know, and it lets me code in C#. So one of my my restrictions that I have is I want to be able to code in C#, and I want to be able to export to web builds. Thanks, Andres. Yeah, I want to be able to write my code in C#. I want to be able to export to web builds. Unity allows me to do that very easily. Godot has C# support, and it's actually pretty good. I've done a little bit of stuff in Godot. I'm pretty new to. I've been doing game dev essentially for about a year now. I really think the Unity engine is awesome. The Unity company itself needs some work. And so you may want to look into that before you get into game dev and use Unity. I personally really like the Unity engine, and that's why I'm using it. It's what I know. I have a deadline coming up in 6 months, and that's why I am making this game in Unity. Godot is an awesome open source option. They use a language called GDScript. You can use C# in Godot. The challenge with using C# in Godot is currently with their latest version, Godot 4, you cannot export to web or mobile. Basically, if you're doing C#, it's desktop only. I think there's a few other things, but essentially you're stuck on desktop if you're doing C#, which really hurts you if you want to do game jams and share your game easily. I love being able to make web builds. This game will actually have a web build available for it. So it's free to play the web build version. There's going to be a Steam release as well that you can get if you want to write mods and stuff for. I think the Steam version's going to be like 99 cents or something. Probably not. Probably free. I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to do it yet. Yeah, C# is just only with Godot. Yeah, so they're working on it. There's a little caveat to that. So Godot, C# web builds. That is the main reason I haven't been spending more time in Godot. So projects in C# using Godot 4 currently cannot be exported as to use C# on web, use Godot 3. So they tell you have to go use the old version of Godot to do C# web builds. And the reason they do that is Godot 3 doesn't use .NET C#, they use Mono from what I understand. And someone correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not actually a Godot developer, so I don't know this. C# in Godot 3 is not .NET, it uses Mono. And that, I think, is how they're able to do the web build so easily. That said, there's some work on it. So again, Godot's 4 HTML5 exports cannot run on Mac or iOS. So there's all of these things that present challenges for me using Godot. I'm a teacher, so I teach computer science and programming at a school for ages 10 to 14. It's a remote school. I want all of my students' projects to be able to be exported to web-based projects, so it's easy for them to share with each other. And so that is why I'm currently a big fan of Unity. And the Unity engine I find to be quite nice. The downside of the Unity is a big, fat program that eats up all your resources. So Godot is super lightweight and small. Andre says Godot is blender of game engines. It gets better every year and open source forever. Yeah, so I will say I've been following Godot for years, like 10 plus years, I think. Back on Godot 2 was the first version I used. My biggest problem problem is the wrong word. My biggest challenge with Godot and teaching is GDScript is not a general purpose language. I'm a programming teacher. I'm not a game dev teacher. I teach programming. I want my students to use a language that is general purpose. C# is that language for me currently. So I want my students to be able to use C# to make console application, creates web application, create development, and disguise my programming class as a game dev class. So I teach a Unity class, but it's sort of it's more focused on the coding aspects than the game dev aspects. So that's just sort of where I am. Flavored text here. We're gonna add in the number of hit points these guys need will be down at the bottom as well. So they have 2 hit points, and then some text on the card needs to also be in there. Though they invented their own language, I personally believe that they would have been better off if they just went with the basic language their engine has. They invented their own. I personally believe that they would have been better off if they went with just the basic language their engine has. What basic, when you say basic language their engine has, what's written in, which is C++, right? I personally don't believe that, because C++ has this stigma of being, it has a stigma around C++ of being hard. I'm not saying C++ is hard. It has a stigma of being hard, and I think that turns people off. I think GDScript is really approachable because it's the Python-esque-ness of it. GDScript looks like Python. I'm not a big fan of Python. That's me too. Tika Boss, I'm not a big fan of Python either. That's not to say that Python isn't a great language. I'm just not a fan of languages that are not statically typed. It does look a lot like Python. Maybe it's a sword that cuts both ways, and pros and cons all around. Yeah, pros and cons all around, Andres. I don't think it would be as adopted as it is. I don't think it'd be used as much for game dev as it is if it was C++. I think that is a huge turnoff for people, especially amateur programmers. I think it's one of the huge turnoffs people have for doing. Yeah, that's just my opinion, though. I don't have any data to back that up. That is my opinion on it. But Tika Boss, thank you for popping in. If you're not Tika Boss, if you're interested, we do have a Discord. Since you're just learning, lots of awesome game developers over there on the Discord. We have an Ask for Help section. My advice that I always give everyone is don't be afraid to ask for help and learn how to ask good questions. It's hard. It's a practice. Learning how to ask good questions is hard, but don't be afraid to ask questions, share your work, get feedback. You will level up so much faster by sharing your work and getting people to critique you than you will in isolation. So highly, highly recommend that. If not my Discord, join someone else's Discord, because just awesome stuff to level yourself up. I also need to have the text of the card down at the bottom. So we have the card name, flavor text, like that. Card name maybe is going to be smaller actually. And this might be moved up a little bit. Streaming is a great way of getting feedback as well. I spent 3 hours just talking instead of coding. I don't think I would have learned Unity as well as I have. Not that I'm an amazing Unity developer or anything, without streaming, if I'm being honest. I think I need to add in a box here for the text to appear, to keep the card art from being too small. We can also shift it up a little bit, but we sort of need to figure out where the card art, this is going to be card text. So our card text will go here. And so for example, the chimpanzee has, I believe, let's go look at the chimpanzee card real quick. Chimpanzee, zoom in on you. The chimpanzee is not to be confused with idea, flavor text, thump wump. Chimpanzee reduces your starting hand size by 1. When you defeat the chimpanzee, draw a card. All right, so these are the 2 things that this card text needs to have. And so, yeah, so it's a little bit small there. There's some options I have. I can shrink our sprite some more. Flavin FVN. Flavin, Flavin. Oh, Flavin, FVN followed me. We've got Flavin. FVN today. Thank you for the follow, Flavin FVN. Crafty Tech, good morning, my friend. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. More game dev this month. Yeah, we're going to be doing lots of game dev for the next couple months, trying to get this game out. So the chimpanzee reduces your starting hand size. Let's move this card art. Needs to be slightly back here. Flamin', yeah, I'm happy to have you. Unicorn Flurpy, welcome back to the stream. You can do so much with less code in Python. In Python, everything is objects, so just calling methods. I'm not sure if I should practice in Python for job interviews or C++ or Java. So Unicorn, Python, I find to be really, really useful for quick, fast scripts, data processing, data munging, some machine learning practice, statistics stuff. It's awesome for that. My problem with, or my challenge with My challenge with Python, and this goes with JavaScript as well, is as your programs get larger, it's a great scripting language. As your programs get larger, you end up in this, what is often, I think people call it the sea of complexity. The sea of complexity, where your programs get large enough that Python, because it's not statically typed, because it doesn't have the tooling to keep things together, you end up in this place where it's really hard to keep your programs maintainable. And this can be a skill issue: maintainable and useful and growing and agile for small projects, for small things. It's awesome. It's fast. It's easy. Yeah, so I like Python for intro to coding before jumping into something like Java. And this, for me, I think it comes from, I've done a ton of stuff in Java. Java was like my main language for years and years and years. Java is not it's not the first thing I reach for. It's definitely not the first thing I reach for. But it is industry strength, and there are practices that it enforces that makes your code, it kind of forces you to be more maintainable. It's not quite though, Andreas. It's not quite. You can do it there, and then there are programs that you can do static type checking, but it's not really. You can if you do it from the start. So let me ask you, Andreas, how many projects do it? How many Python developers do you know do actually do that? Because no one does. I have never worked at a place, and I've done a ton of freelancing. I've worked at I've worked at over a dozen startups, and many of them have done Python. I've worked at I've done freelancing for probably over 100 different companies. I have never been at a place where they used statically typed Python. So that's then going near static type is the way to go. That's just sort of the challenge I have seen with it. Card art. Okay, so this is a sprite. We need it. Okay. So there's going to be some layering issues we got to deal with here. 1 second. Devs are lazy. Exactly. If we don't need to do X, then we don't do it. Right? Same with testing. I feel very particular about testing as well. Unicorn Flipper was, I'm not sure if I should practice Python for job interviews. I think Python's fine for job interviews, for conceptual stuff. It depends on the type of job you want to get, I suppose. Really, it comes down to getting that first job is a really important thing to do, and it doesn't matter. I honestly believe when people are looking for very specific programming jobs, it cuts you out of a lot of things. I think you need to be, when people struggle to get that first program, once you have that first programming job, it's on your resume. You can use that as leverage to get into better jobs. This is why I tell people PHP is a great place to start, because there are so many places hiring PHP developers. That said, I'm not a huge fan of PHP, but it is a place to start. You can get a job. Lots of people hire for PHP, and the ecosystem around PHP is pretty solid these days. Don't hate me. All right, how do I get this text? Is it really behind this sprite is my question. Is it really behind this, or is it's card art? It really is. That's so interesting. Card text. I want that to be in front. I think I need to add in sort of like a card text thing here. PHP must know that I help a professional help maintain a website page for our local Lego community. Look, PHP is it runs the internet, man. It kind of is everywhere on the internet. There's no escaping it. PHP is not as bad. I think people make PHP sound worse than it is. Card text. Why can't I get this in front? Let's add in a simple sprite here. Create sprite physics. That's interesting. I'm just gonna add in a square here, and I'm gonna make our text appear on this square. 90, 0, 0, 0. Needs to be in front of our chump here. So the thing that I'm so interested in here is the card art is at 0.01, but this square, and I think if I put it order in layer 1, okay, so we make this above it. I don't think I can do that for my text. Can I make my text appear in an order in the layer? All right, so we have our square. We can actually put this at because we can do the sorting layer here on that. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Put 1. I want my text to appear on top of this. So I need to figure out how to do that. Andreas, we're not gonna bash PHP. Just so you know, we're not gonna bash PHP because it isn't a terrible language. It's a good language that served history well, but some things. So welcome back, Redmer. Welcome back, Redmer. I know PHP is a language that is continuing to be developed. And you can write good code in PHP, and there is good code that exists, and there's lots of frameworks that use it. I think it's important to not tell people. I think too many people say to not use PHP for that reason. There's nothing wrong with PHP. But old PHP is scary. Look, I saw PHP 4. PHP 4 is horrifying. Yeah, I don't want to bash PHP. All right, so I want to create a thing here. So we can actually so we'll have our card art, and then we'll have this box here for the text. And I want my card text to appear on top. So notice, no matter how, even though it's forward, this sprite here, I was worried about this. Can I make my Text Mesh Pro appear on a layer somehow for rendering? And otherwise, I think I might have to do 3D layers, that sort of thing. Try -1 for sprite order. Oh, that's a great Unity coder. This is a great idea. It's a great idea. Card art. -1. Let's go -2. Square 0. I'm wondering if we make sorting layers, we can make that happen. Unity coder, beautiful idea. Points. Add Unity coder, unicorn, Unity coder, 50 points. Excellent there. Thank you so much for that. Now I think card text, we actually don't even care. We just care that it's in front. Still matters. What's going on with that? Is it actually behind that now? Card text. Nope. Oh, it's like I'm at this angle. That is super weird. If you're at a weird angle, it falls off. So there's just like weird things. This is why we're prototyping this scene. So notice if I'm at an angle, it pops off there. It does weird stuff. I might need to. This is why this is so interesting to do it this way. I might need to actually do these as planes and textures on them. Thanks for the fancy all the time, Redmer. Always with the fancy mug. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's too bad. Card art -200. Square -100. So that is, we still are going to run into issues eventually. Maybe 0.01. That's super interesting. That is super interesting. I do think we will run into issues when cards are sliding over each other as well. So let me show you. Good old text mesh components always work. Looks like transparent sorting issue. Yeah, so I'm thinking we need to switch to using. I thought using sprites we could get away with it. I think it's gonna make more sense to create actual 3D things. There's a separate component text mesh from add component. There's a separate component text mesh from add component. I'm just not. You're saying I should add in. There is separate component from text mesh. I don't understand this. If you're suggesting something, I don't understand the suggestion. Yeah. Test for empty game object, add component text mesh. Test for empty game object, add component text mesh. I still don't understand what you're suggesting there, and I'm sorry that I don't understand. You're asking me to add a text mesh to it? Test? And I don't understand what you mean. Test for empty game object. I don't understand either. Down there in the list. So I can add a text mesh pro? Sure. Oh, you're saying add that to my square? You're saying to add it to the sprite. Rex Riker, welcome back again. Lower down the list. Text mesh. Okay, you're saying I should add this. So I don't know. You're saying I should add it to my square. I should add it to my text. If I add it to my square, can't be added to. Can't add component mesh renderer to square because it conflicts with existing sprite renderer. Yeah. Rex, how you been, buddy? Welcome back to the stream. We do have to take a break here. It's legacy text feature, but still works. So I should add it to my text. I'm just not understanding where you're telling me to add it, and what it is doing. That's all I'm saying. I do think that I'm gonna run into additional issues adding in text boxes and stuff too, though. Maybe not. Doing good, Rex says. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. So and Unity Coder, if it's too much to try and type out, that's okay. Your suggestion is looks like transparent sorting issue. Good old text mesh component always works. Send it in Discord, yeah. So I don't understand where you're telling me to add it. Are you telling me to add it to the card text is the question I have here. Text mesh. Because it won't actually let me add this to anything that I have on my screen currently. Instead of TM Pro. Okay, so you're telling me to make a new, okay, create an empty. Add a text mesh. Like this. And then put in my text here, I believe. Okay, let's rotate this minus 90. Let's change the font. Comic book. Let's change the color. Can I scale up the size of this font somehow? God, that's terrible. Font size 300, and then I have to scale this down or something, right? The challenge I think would be with this is making the font auto size. That might be a challenge for me. But let's shrink this down 0.1. See if we can get it in to just playing around, folks. We're just playing around. We're just noodling around here. So I think there'd be a lot of work for me to make this work, I think. I'm not sure. Let's put this. So this one, interestingly enough, is appearing even when it's behind things. Yeah. Text extra. Okay, so the text somehow is a sorting layer. Text extra sorting layer. Text extra sorting layer. Text. Is this on extra? Ahoy! Otto, I think you got it. I think you got it here. I think that's going to be what we want, actually. Text. Aha. Let's try that. Sorting layer here. I did not know Otto. Points add. We were going down a rabbit hole. 150 points. Points. And Unity Coder for all of your help as well. Unity Coder. Let's give you 100 points. Thank you so much for that. Oh, I didn't give you 100. Hang on. Auto add. Forgot the word add. There we go. 150 points. Thank you guys so much for your help there. Super helpful. Undeniably helpful. Okay. So our card text here. Okay, so let's go to our layers. Let's go to our layers. Edit layers. Sorting layers. Card art. Card text box. Maybe just card text. Like this. And now what I should do for these is I set their sorting layer to card text, card name, sorting layer to card text, card art, card square. This should be our card text. Put it at 0. And the actual card text here will be in the card text at 1. And now, yeah, buddy. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that there card art. Look at that there card. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for that. All right, folks, I think, and now even if I turn the square off, I'll be able to get some better, yeah, okay. One thing I need to do is the text on the card text. We'll figure it out. But I don't want it to be, I'm centering it, it should be left aligned. We'll shimmy it somewhere, but we'll end up with that. But we're gonna have some other things on there. Can we do a line, not quite, line spacing? Character spacing, where's the line spacing? Is this, that's interesting. That's interesting. But yeah, ideally there's 2 effects here. Chimpanzee reduces your starting hand size by 1. When you defeat Chimpanzee, draw a card. Those are the 2 effects this has. We'll add in some text location, and then we're gonna have hit points and magic points, essentially, are the 2 things. Science Balint, welcome back to the stream. Happy Saturday, my friend. If you guys don't know Science, incredible streamer, extraordinaire, educator, artist, magnificent magician of marvelousness. Happy Saturday, how are you, sir? I'm doing absolutely wonderful. We're about to take a break. We got to take a break here. We've been going, I took it like a 5, probably not even 15 minutes, very short break earlier. But we've been going for almost 2 hours with not a real break. I need to get some more bean water. I need to get some more fresh water. Science, you're just in time. You're just in time. Because when we get back, we're gonna do some stretches. So get ready for some stretches, Balint. Get the whole family in the room. Get your cousins, get your uncles, get your dogs, get your cats, get your nieces, get your nephews. Because we're gonna get some stretching going, folks. Captain Coder will return momentarily. Hang tight. Don't go anywhere. All right, the captain's back, folks. We've got our bean water. We've got our fresh water. And it's time for some stretches, folks. Look, the captain loves you, which means you should love you. And
You
if
in the
love,
back. Pay attention.
if you love you gotta love your body. One way you can love your body is by getting up and stretching with the captain. The captain's gonna encourage you, to implore you, to engorge you to stand on up. To stand on up and get some stretch in. We're gonna start, if you're like me, you're hunched over, get those RSIs. We're gonna get some stretches in here. We're gonna go ahead and start and stretch that forearm, grab those fingertips, straight arm, pull those fingertips back to get a little bit of tension. You're just gonna hold it there 15 seconds, folks, 15 seconds, maybe 20 seconds. Get that nice stretch in, help prevent that carpal tunnel, prevent those repeated stress injuries, loving ourselves, loving our bodies, the way we deserve to be loved here, folks, the way we do. Look, you're a lovely folk. You're a lovely person. You're all lovely people out there in this lovely world we call Earth. On this little blue speck. Go ahead and roll that wrist out. Oh, yeah. Doesn't it feel good? We're going to take those fingertips, point them down, grab the fingertip, pull down until you get a little bit, just a little bit of tension on the top here. If you feel any pain in the wrist, any pain in the elbow, any pain on the shoulder, any pain anywhere, stop. Don't want to hurt yourself. We're just get this nice little stretch in. Go ahead and hold that in there nicely. 10 more seconds, folks. Then we're going to switch sides. 10 more seconds and we'll switch sides. Doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel good? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We're stretching it. Go ahead and roll that wrist out. Go ahead and roll that wrist out. I might get DMCA'd there. Grab those fingertips on that other hand. Pull them back till you get a little bit of tension here. Doesn't that feel good? It feels good here. I'm feeling good, folks. I'm feeling wonderful. Any day I can wake up and hang out with the crew is a beautiful day. And I hope, and today's no different. Today is no different. You guys are amazing. Love you, wonderful people out there. Oh, yeah. Ooh, feels good. Feeling good. Go and roll that wrist out. Roll it out. Nice. Oh, yeah. Take those fingertips, pull them back to get a little bit of tension. Oh, pull them down. Pull them down to get a little tension there. Hold it. Again, no pain. You don't want any pain. You don't want to hurt yourself. You want to love yourself. Give yourself some love, folks, because the captain loves you. Because you deserve to be loved, because you're lovely people. You're lovely, lovely people. Hope people have some fun things planned for this weekend. I don't have any plans. Do I have any plans? I don't think I have any plans. I just want to hang out, watch some movies, get a little prepped for the Halloween, folks. Oh, yeah. I'm going to do some shoulder roll next. Take those shoulders, roll them up, back, and down, nice in position, nice straight back, and we're going to roll those shoulders back. 2, 3, 4. Add the elbows. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Full arms. Halloween movies, yeah. 3, 4. Roll them forward. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Add the elbows. 2, 3, 4. Full arms. 2, 3, 4. Nice. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Shake it out, folks. Shake it out. Some nice stretches. Guys, we got to give you guys some points for that. Thank you for joining me in those points at all. For joining me in those stretches. 500 points to all you beautiful people out there. All you beautiful people, thank you so much for joining me in those. Let's get this little camera back here. Switch back to our desktop view here. All right. So we're just prototyping some cards here, seeing how we feel about them. I really do think I want to have the text appear inside of... let me grab a Magic the Gathering card real quick. I think I want... Do I have Magic cards over here? I should. Yeah. I think I want something like this. If we could just back to the desktop cam. Oh, wrong button. Face cam. We want something like this. So we have our image. I think it's okay that the image does. I'm not going to do like an internal border, but I think I want some art border here. And we do have 2 attacks, but I think I want those to sort of be a little bit less. Yeah. So I think we're going to do a card kind of like this, inspired, where we have that. If I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards up here, did I pack my Yu-Gi-Oh cards? That's too bad. I'm going to look at a couple different types of cards. I guess I can pull out some other types of cards here as well, but that's the sort of thing I want. All right, so come over here. So I do think I want to create a little layout for, or a little texture here. Pokemon card. I don't think I have any Pokemon cards. I used to. I gave all my Pokemon cards away to my neighbor who had kids. Yeah, they are European, aren't they? Yu-Gi-Oh card size. So Magic the Gathering is also not... Magic the Gathering is like European poker card sized. Then there's poker sized. And then there's this one here, Yu-Gi-Oh! You'll find it's out that the standard size of Yu card is 59.8. Yeah. So it's bridge. Yeah, I think it's European bridge. This is like true poker size here is what I'm going for. So like deck of playing cards, and maybe I should switch it a little bit. But I think I want to create a little image here for our text. So I'm going to duplicate. Did I duplicate that? Yeah, I'm going to duplicate that. I'm going to rotate it. Guess I don't need to actually have it like be this. Let's give it a border. Let's shrink the border. So the border is a little too big. Let's come to our stroke style. Let's make it 0.7. Put it down here. So the idea being that this will be our card text, right? So we'll have our card here, and it doesn't need to be too big. And this will be smaller, like that. And then we can add in a slightly different color here. And I think I am actually going to draw in. I'm going to hand or add some nodes to this. I think I might hand draw this. The whole idea, like poorly drawn, is the card itself is a little bit sloppy. And so I think this internal part here will be different. Let's give it a tan. I don't like that. Brown. This color. Yeah. So almost white here. I'm going to see if I can draw in a box here that is pretty close to this. Can I turn this into a shape? So right now it's just a square shape. But yeah, I want sort of like a hand-drawn look to it. So I'm gonna draw a little bit here. I'm gonna do a little bit of drawing here and kind of trace it. I'm gonna kind of trace it so that way I can get a hand-drawn look to it. So Nerd Waffle, Magic is not poker sized. Magic is not poker sized. It's called European poker. European poker card size. So there's 63 by 88 is Euro poker cards, Magic the Gathering, whereas poker card size is slightly different, 3.5 by 2.5, which is like 88.9. So it's like slightly bigger, slightly bigger on it. So if I were to select my border here, 88.9 and 63.5. So yeah, it's like slightly different. It's just slightly different. So it's Euro poker size. I got my drawing implement here, and I'm gonna trace this the best I can. And we're gonna use that as our sprite for it. So I'm tracing it. Notice I'm a little bit off there. I'll probably smooth it out a little bit. But this is where the idea of like poorly drawn card game comes from, is all of the things are hand drawn. The outside of the card won't be, but we'll do that. So we have sort of like this loose color. And I might simplify it a little bit. Let's delete that. Actually, put it back. I'll bring it over here. I'm gonna still the color of it. Like that. So like this is where our text will print it. We must have European size in Canada. I just compared a poker card I have from Vegas. The poker deck I have from here is the same size. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm on, folks, I'm over here drawing. No one tell me my face is Sean. That's okay. So you guys didn't see me draw this border here. So we had this one, and I traced it. Yeah, it's totally Imperial versus Metric. It's totally Imperial versus Metric. So in a poker deck, and I was showing you guys this poker card is 3.5 inches by 2.5 inches. So they are making a new emote for themselves, a spooky ducky. Is it this one here that we see? The spooky ducky. It's a cutie ducky. Oh, it has a little ghost on the bottom. It's wearing a sheet. I like it. I like it a lot. Nice. Nice little emote there, Andreas. I love it. I love it. I love it. I need more of it. Here, copy image address. Yeah, does it let us do this? Look at that duck. Look at that duck all spiced up. All my emotes are duckies. That's cool. I like it. I like it. I don't get any emotes. I don't have any emotes, Andres. I have all my emotes are scattered. I do.
You in the back. Pay
Thanks
attention.
for the hey. Cat. These are the emotes I have. So the emotes I have are hosted. I'm not an affiliate, Andreas. I'm not an affiliate on Twitch, so you don't get emotes unless you're an affiliate. So I have Captain Coder's collectible emotes.
Seems good.
Captain Coder's collectible emotes available only at the Captain's, hosted by a host of wonderful other streamers. So we do have Captain Coder emotes, but you got to get them elsewhere. So Dev Dad, Clayman Dev, Baron Cabinet, Irish John Games, Moonniz, and Thindle host my emotes for me. But yeah, I'm not an affiliate, so I don't get them. That's okay. I know the dimensions. I measure cards all the time, but I never thought to measure the poker set I have from the US. You learn something new every day. I know on the Game Crafter their poker is 2.5. They have Euro poker size too. I went with poker because it's slightly bigger. It's slightly bigger, so it gave me a little bit more bleed area on it. So that is actually the reason I did it. All right, we'll do an L there. But yeah, see, I want to do this here to make it look hand drawn there. So that's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna go with that. Let's export this. Maybe we add a slight gradient to it as well. Slight gradient from the center out. And let's edit this gradient to not be that. So it's gonna go to white like that. So it's barely visible, but it's there. It's there. Maybe make it a little bit darker there. Maybe a little bit more yellow. Like that. Yeah, I think I like that. That'll be it. Maybe I just actually go back to the 10. I'm not sure which one I like better. Let's see if I just do the 10. That's interesting. All right, there we go. Redson, if I only need 4 more followers to 50, make the border of the same border as the border of the card. Oh, the width of it, Andres. I even have a Psyduck. A Pyduck, which was very funny back when I did a lot of Python projects. Gotcha, folks. Redston's almost to 50 followers. Redston, the creator of Carbricks. Redston, we can get you to 50 followers. Give a shout out here. See if you're going for that affiliates. There we go. Maybe we can get you there. Let's see what this looks like on. We export this out to our card text. All right. Did I miss something? I know the dimensions. Nerd Waffle, what did I miss? Oh wait. I think I'm. Oh, you're already following. Gotcha. Sorry, I just missed. I misunderstood. Arts chimpanzee. We'll go with card text box. Maybe we'll do a couple different text boxes and see if we like one specifically. So rather than being a square, let's go back to no scaling and turn this on, and we'll make this have our arts. I need to make this a sprite 2D. It needs, okay. It exported. I need to move it over here so it doesn't get the alpha layer needs to not be on there. Now I should be able to come over to my square. Like that. Shimmy it down. So we will scale it a little bit. 1.5, 4, 3, 5, 7. There we go. And sort of put it down on the bottom. Maybe a little higher. Maybe we actually make it a little taller. Got to get fellow creators. Sorry, I missed something. Maybe I did. Okay. 1.37. Just to keep the aspect correct. Shimmy this up a hair. There we go. It actually looks pretty good, I think. Card text. I actually like the way that looks. Previously, I didn't like the way I was doing it. Why don't you make it overflow from the card? That way it could look cool. You want the text box to overflow from the card. So Andres, you got to keep in mind, I want to turn these into real cards. I want it to also be real cards. I guess it's okay. It could overflow from it. Do you think you can play Whoop next? Insert name, I forgot. SMT, it's when you play. I don't know. You can play Whoop next. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Redston, I'm not sure. I don't understand. Sorry. We'll have our card fit here. Here. This one, I think, for the most part, I wish I could put a little bit of a mesh in there for the card art. Want to grab this. I can't. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. And I think the max size just needs to be a little bit smaller. It's weird how big... that gets. Max size of 3, I suppose. Okay. I find it very weird how big that gets. It's not centered, starts at the top. Get rid of the line spacing. Like that. Andreas, have a beautiful day. Remember to keep coding. Keep growing. Be the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. Andreas, have a beautiful day, my friend. Can't wait to see you next time. My chat was messing up. Gotcha. Whoop, there it is. Do you think you can play Whoop next? I'm so confused. The Saturday thinky, I forgot names. Itch. I'm so confused. But that's okay. That's okay. It's okay to be confused sometimes. Yeah, these are the two effects here. Chimpanzee reduces your starting hand. This is where I want things too. So one of the things I want to be able to do, bold, enable RTL editor. Oh, that's not what I want. Bold. Can we do bold? Is it just /B? /B. B? Is there a text style? Can't you do rich text in here? I thought you could do rich text. I know you can do stuff like color. Oh, maybe you can't. Maybe you can't do that. I thought you could. I have my bean water, Redston. I do have my bean water. DW Captain, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's see here. Text Mesh Pro Rich Text. Rich text. Is there a checkbox I gotta turn on? Oh, it's not these square brackets. Is it? Oh, it really is this. It really is this. I didn't realize. I thought they had some weird type of red. So this is the type of thing I want to be able to do. Flash color. Okay, so we can do that. Starting hand size. So starting hand should be a keyword. It's going to be a keyword here. Chimpanzee reduces your starting hand size by 1. When you defeat, let's come back to card text. When you defeats another one that would be color equals red. One thing I need to figure out. Can we do bold? Bold. Bold. Yeah, bold not one that we can do there. Why did it undo? Redo. What's going on? Our text here. Let's come over. We're gonna make this color equals red. I want to be able to make it so I can click on those or hover over those, and I'm not sure how to do that. We're gonna have to play around with how to do that. Chimpanzee reduces your starting hand size by 1. When you defeat Chimpanzee, draw a card. So the question is, the card itself, flavored text up there as well. Okay. And then we're going to have the number of hit points and stuff in there as well. Yoru over on YouTube says, "Hey Cap, your tutorials really helped me and I want to thank you about that." Thank you, Yoru, for letting me know. I'm glad you've enjoyed them. I'm glad they made progress. And happy Saturday. I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. Sek Ross, welcome back to the stream. How you doing, buddy? How's everyone doing this morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you happen to be? We are playing around with this. Maybe card text can actually be a little bit bigger.
Seems good.
Farron! How you doing, Farron? Did you know that you're the only one? Did you know Farron Cabinet is the one to go and see? Farron's Cabinet, how are you on this beautiful Saturday? Folks, did you know Farron's Cabinet? Do you know Farron's Cabinet? Do you know Farron's Cabinet? If you don't, you should. Did you know Farron is a variety streamer, aspiring game developer, artist extraordinaire? You gotta check them out tomorrow. Sunday. Live programming lesson only at Farron's Cabinet, folks. Only at Farron's Cabinet. Be sure to check them out. Farron, I'm doing absolutely beautiful, absolutely wonderful. Last Sunday of every month, we do a live coding lesson over at Farron's Cabinet. Farron's learn how to make, learn to program, make games. We're going to be starting a new project tomorrow over on Farron's Cabinet. Farron's going to be learning how to make a platformer. All right, so this is what we have here. I want to add in some icons here as well. So we're going to add in some icons for the hit points and the so hit points and magic. So essentially we need to know how many physical damage does it take, how many magic damage does it take, and how many coins potentially does it take to defeat this card. But yeah, that's sort of what we're doing there. We might add in, I'm kind of thinking, that's okay. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it this way for now. It's looking pretty good. I'm liking it. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing fantastic. We wear the dashing hats. It's true. Captain Coder. We put on our learning hats. I put on my robe and wizard hat. Yes, indeed. These are coding hats. The learning hat. Our learning hat. That's right. So if you want to wear learning hats, if you want to see us wearing learning hats and learning how to code, be sure to check us out tomorrow, folks. I can't wait. I have so much fun over there. Yes, the learning hats, indeed. Okay, card art, card text. The spacing. Can I just make the spacing a little bit? Maybe I should always have these before, actually. The auto size will help me in case it gets too big. Can I make it camp line? Ooh. What about that? Nope. What about that? Nope. That. I think that is what I want, but I want it at the top. What is this? I don't know. Ooh, I see it. Like stretches. Ooh, that's interesting. Wrap mix. What do we think of that? All right, folks. What do we think? Do we want? I think it looks better with it. Sort of. It was at the default value was like 0.5. Should I avoid using date time now for benchmarking or time operating? LSD, I'm so sorry. Let's give you a permit here. Permit, LSD, Superfruit. LSD, welcome back to the chat. You have to spend, I think my bot set to 3 hours. Once you've been here 3 hours, it'll stop doing that to you. I'm sorry. But I got you that permit there. We get too many bots. So I have to put that in place. Should I avoid using date.time.now for benchmarking or timing operations? In general, for C# or Unity projects, I don't think you should use date.time.now for Unity projects. You use the delta.time for timing stuff there. LSD Fruit said, should I avoid using? I just thought you date.time now. I thought you were trying to send us to date.time.now for benchmarking or timing operation. For benchmarking, in general, for .NET benchmark NuGet, I would recommend using, I think this is it, benchmark.net. Is this the one I use? This one has some great things for timing and benchmarking. It lets you switch between platforms. That can't be it. Because it doesn't go to benchmark. Must be. I think this is the one. Benchmark.net is the one. Yeah, this one's up to date. Benchmark.net. I would recommend this. If you're doing just general benchmarking in .NET, I'd recommend this one. There's integrations with Visual Studio for it as well. And so you can do stuff, you can add in these annotations, say, I want to benchmark this against these. And when you run it, you get diagnostic information like this. You get the runtime, you get how many times the thing was run, the speed of it. Oh, LinkPad is fantastic as well. And the speed when you compare them against each other. You can also specify different things. Yeah, all kinds of cool stuff with this one. So if you're doing .NET in general, for Unity, I would recommend, and I don't know if I have it installed actually. I would recommend the Unity registry. This would be the, I don't think it's installed because I had it. I did some weird thing where it uninstalled it. Profile. I would do the profile analyzer here for doing profile, and it analyzes frame by frame. Memory profiler is good too, but we have a profiler you can use to sort of get information about that in Unity development. So those are my two suggestions. Good question, LSD Fruit. LSD Fruit for asking such a great question. Points, add LSD Fruit, 500 points. Thank you for asking. I hope that was somewhat helpful, somewhat useful, but so glad to have you here with us. I need to add in some icons here. All right, so we're gonna come back here. We're gonna go get our icons. Let's open, our icons are in a different project currently, I believe. Card template, cards and icons. No, they're right here, cards and icons. So we want to have these two icons. Let's ungroup. These are the two icons we use to represent, although, where's the, these two icons. This one and this one represent the damage. So this is how much damage it takes. This is how much spell it takes to defeat. So we have two types of resources. We have three types of resources. Gold. I guess I could do gold here too. We've got gold. We've got spelling. And we've got stabby. Spelling. So these are the different things. Each enemy has these three stats that are required to defeat it. So you have to spend cards that sum up those values. And so in our cards, we're going to export. I'm going to go ahead and export these as sprites for us to use in our project. So let's bring that up to our Git repository here. CaptainCoder.org. This is poorly drawn game. 3D card prototype, assets, arts, cards, and this is going to be our attack ping. Save that there. I'm going to export this one. This is going to be our, I can't believe I have to do that each time. Hang on. Can I copy this path? gonna try copying the trash. Should literal sentences be uppercase? I'm not sure what the C sharp is. You're always testing me. I'm not sure what the C sharp is. I think they're public, so I would make them uppercase, but that's a good question. I'm not sure what the C sharp naming convention for constants. C sharp identifier name rules constants. Use Pascal, yeah. Okay, so uppercase, constant, both field and local constant. I got it. All right, attack. I want to. It makes me so frustrated. I'm gonna have to do this whole thing. You know what? I'm gonna add it to my quick access. That's what I'm gonna do. Up one, cards, pin. Where is there a pin? Pin to quick access. There we go. So now, easy peasy. Export my magic icon. I can select quick access, cards, chimpanzee. That's interesting that it put it there. I wanted it to be here. That's okay. Close enough. Spell. And let's do our gold. Once again, we're going to use our quick access here to hop directly to that, or very close, PNG, we'll call this gold. Okay, so we have those. We can now come into our Unity scene, our prefab here. We can edit this prefab here. We're gonna add it in, depending on where it is, but we're gonna add it in along with the amount it has. SSH WNZ SSH. I think it's secure shell WNZ. You guys make these. Singing these are harder and harder every time. SSH WNZ. SSH wins. SSH wins. We'll go with that. SSH wins. I'd like to welcome you to the crew now. SSH wins. Thank you for following me. Thank you for following. Thank you on this beautiful Saturday. Thank you for following, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much for the follow, SSH Wins. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. If you have any questions, program related, or otherwise, don't hesitate to ask. But you're always welcome to lurk as well. You're always welcome to lurk as well. We'll call this text box. Should variables be checked against the values they're about to be assigned? Should variables be checked against the values they're about to be assigned? I don't understand the question. Could you give an example? I don't understand the question. Card text down here. If x is not equal to a, x equals a. Oh, just for like reassignments? I feel like no. What, you know, I have no reason to believe that that wouldn't be equivalent of just doing x equals a. Feels weird to do that. Do people do that? LSD fruit, do you see people do that? That's weird. That would be a weird one. My answer would be like, I don't know that I've ever written code quite like that. Sometimes I will do lazy checking. If A is something that has to like be initialized, I might do something like that. But in general, I would say no. If you're doing some kind of lazy loading where the A has to be constructed, you could do that. So you could do some kind of memorization trick. What if I did an extra space here? It's like two different things this card does. I kind of like want them to be separated. What do we think here? When you defeat, should it all? I think think it reads better as two separate things. I just dislike Chimpanzee reduces your starting hand by 1. When you defeat Chimpanzee, draw a card. Want there to be like a slight space here. Can I do a VR tag? I can't. Maybe just line spacing will clean it up. I don't know. Paragraph? There we go. Paragraph spacing is the one. Let's go with 12, 16, 32, 64, 128. Too much. 64. There we go. So we can have a little bit of spacing there. Let's add in 3 icons here. We're gonna add in 3 icons. Let's add in a box for these icons. Let's create an empty. Gonna be called our icons, like that. And then inside of this, I want to add in a couple sprites. The sprite I'm gonna add in, go up a directory here. It's gonna be attack. Oh, I gotta switch these to sprites. 2D. Apply. And then we come to our square here. There's gonna be attack. Attack. Like that. Let's rotate 90. The sorting layer should be card text 2, so it's in front of those things. Let's move the position here, 0.01. Needless complex to invert the result of a Boolean comparison. The opposite comparison should be made instead. I would need to see a code example to understand sort of the context. The opposite comparison should be made instead. If it is equal to A, needlessly complex. If A is not equal to 2, do a thing. Instead of having the not X not equal to in there. That's an interesting thought. I'd be curious what the reduction there would be for. I'm wondering, I'm now having a thought here of if I made this card using a canvas and then put the canvases are expensive though, aren't they? Want to scale this down. And really our icons, you know what? Let's come back here. Let's remove the rotation here. Let's remove scale there might be okay actually. This should have a 90-degree rotation. This should be 0.01. And then this should be moved down so I can have those together. All right, so still too big. Scale this down a little bit more. Let's try 0.2. This needs to have, so this is going to have the number of attacks it takes, the number of spells it takes, and I think I want to put just a number next to it. So number next to it and have it sort of on or off depending on which ones they are. So let's add in here. We're gonna add in another text mesh, 2D object, 3D object. So this is gonna be a text mesh. And we'll have this be X1. I'm surprised. Oh, this is rotated the wrong way. It should be -90. There we go, -90. And then this should be next to that. Hang on, we'll move it. Kind of is next to it to begin with. Attack icon, let's move you over. And then this essentially needs to be adjusted. Let's put this on the text layer. Extras, sorting layer, card text 1. Give it the font that we're gonna use. This is where I'm pretty sure I should be using, and this is prototyping, I should make a prefab for my text stuff here. So that way, if I decided I wanted to change my font later, I have a prefab for all of my text, and I can just swap it up. Right now, if I wanted to change the font, it'd be very, very painful to do. Let's set this to auto size as well. 1 and 3. And then we're gonna put this, maybe 4. I'm gonna put this there next to it. Ooh, 4 is too small. 8. So this is gonna be our times. It says how many hit points, how much physical damage it takes to defeat this chimpanzee. So this one's just X1. Maybe I just put a 1 there and have it on the left side. Trying to decide what I want it to look like. You think about weird code competitions. Did you think? Yeah, LSD Fruit, you'd probably be good at some of those more obscure coding program competitions. You have all these rules, good practices. Where did you learn all of these? Did you learn from C# in a nutshell? It's a good question. I need to know. Tell me, where did you learn these things? What do we think looks better? Put it on the left side, perhaps? That definitely doesn't look better to me. I learned all my coding knowledge in a chemical accident and became a superhero. Tuber Tugger. It was a horrible milk accident. There was a horrible accident at the macaroni factory. Horrible macaroni accident. What do we think about that? 1. Does it look better for like if it was a 3? So 3 here. Make the text not overlap with the image there. Auto size, we'll make 12 there. Leave the text as is. Drop the opacity of the sword by like 50% and overlay. Ooh, Raycat, that's a good idea. Let's see if we can do that. We'd have to move the attack here. Keep in mind, Raycat, my plan is eventually to have these printed as physical cards as well. Attack this. Can we make the opacity? And then have the number there. I don't know about that. If I move this in front. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that. So the other kind of option I was thinking is just card X3. So it'll only, X3. Oh, I could put it underneath. You know what? Underneath or above might be the quote unquote in my brain correct thing to do. If I put these like that, that might be better. And make the number smaller. Let's make the number smaller. And have it be underneath. Let's have this centered. You know what? I think that is the way to go. What do we think about that? I know Magic had faded logos and stuff. How to make 3D text with UI elements. Good question, Sijian. If you right click, so I have Text Mesh Pro, 3D Object, Text Mesh Pro. So it's a non-UI version of it. It exists in 3D space, so we can have stuff like on the back of the card here, like that. What do we think about putting it underneath? I'm not thinking about putting it underneath. I'm not sure that works either. I do like the idea of it being on top. I might just need to draw a better symbol for attack, right? If I drew a better symbol for attack that was like a silhouette, we could put it on top. The problem is that this just doesn't, the scheme doesn't match well. We could also do that. That looks pretty good. I actually think that looks pretty good. Make the attack on a pineapple. Be original. Be original. So I used to have a different attack icon. The issue is I need the symbols to match between the cards. Trendsetter. 3x. Like that. Kind of like the 3x sword. 3x sword. The other option, why to ever add this? Obsolete. As a, I guess not called decorator, in C#, but as a thing, I'm not sure. I've never used it. I'm assuming it is, if it's kind of like deprecated, but not. C# obsolete attribute. I've seen deprecated. Make the program element that are no longer in use. This class cannot be inherited. Ooh, it makes so you can't inherit the object, so it's something you put on a class. I've not seen that one before. Obsolete. Its property is obsolete. Use. Okay, and then you specify which one to use. Is deprecated attribute C#? What's the difference? Oh, that is the shortest way is by adding. Okay, so I was thinking there was a deprecated attribute, but I'm wrong. So if something's deprecated, essentially, that is when I would do it. That looks okay. Lance, welcome back to the stream. Happy Saturday, my friend. I hope you're doing wonderfully well. I would just use 3 for the attack number. Personally, 3x leaves room for 3 times attack and misconception. Gotcha. So in the original game, you know what I could do? Maybe the 3 needs to have like a little circle or something around it. You know what I mean? The number there is just weird. Put 3 sword icons. Chuber Tugger. Yeah, that's what we did before. So the problem I have with that is some guys need like 12. All right, so what I might do, all right, so let's switch here. Let's go to the dot cam real quick. Dot cam. Doing great, thank you. Playing a cool little game called Star Valor. I haven't heard of that one. Let's switch to the dot cam real quick. One moment. Does my dot cam command still work? Dot cam. Dot. It kind of works. All right. My dot cam is all squashed up there. Doc cam. Let's make you a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, so we have our doc cam here. We have the doc cam here. And so that's what I did with these cards. All right, so I just put the number of symbols they need to be defeated on them. The issue comes in when you have too many. So like this guy needs 10 of each. So what I could do is we have those symbols show up, and then if you're above a specific amount, maybe we switch to the 10x, or like the symbol, the drawing the number out there. It would be nice to be consistent. The use of punctuation characters to separate subgroups in a number can make the number more readable. For instance, consider that. Yeah, you can use an underscore. You can use an underscore in C#. Put 3 sword guns, I mean pineapples. Yeah. So this is sort of what I did previously. And I kind of like that. So maybe we do that. Use boxes. Nerd Waffle. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I just need a different symbol. Maybe I need a different symbol. The thing I want to be consistent about is on the... they need to match between the two. So there was a lot of confusion in the original. I had two different symbols before. The other symbol is a little bit easier to do. Maybe we just need a better symbol that we can put something in. So it's like a silhouette of it. Into this question, do you print your own cards at home? No, so I use the Game Crafter. Good question. Once you go numbers, the symbols kind of become noise when you're scanning the card. I know. That's why I'm like, I need to figure out what to do. You need to make an icon that's 5 smaller sword icons stacked, overlapping in a D6 5 shape. So let me show you some more stuff. Let me show you. All right, let's go back. No worries, Rex. No worries, Rex. That's mostly from the chat's going crazy, or I'm really focused on something. So there's like, I could always just shrink them down. I don't know how hard it is to see this one here, but this one.
Whoa.
Thank you for the whoa, Tuber Tugger. This one in the text. Let's go to one that has more. Hang on. Spell. Look, I'm shimmying through the cards here. I'm trying to find this guy, that one. Let's find more of the what did I call him? Bulk. Where's his clobber? Okay. So like this card has the following. It says, while this card is in your discard pile, Boo-Boos gain 5 attack power. They gain 5 attack power on them. So we have 5 across the bottom. The problem becomes, I want to, in the digital version, add that to like the actual amount. So when you read the card, you can see it here. I just mean if you had an icon that's really obviously 5 but takes up the space of 1, you're at most needing 5 icons. So for example, you could have things where like you're doing 24 attack, right? So that is the issue. The icon, then a number beside it in the same box. The icon, then a number beside it in the same box. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, the ceiling is higher than 10. The ceiling, it's like there is no... 99 might be a reasonable ceiling to have. You need more icons. Yeah, I think the simple thing to do is have this number. So the way Magic the Gathering does it is they sort of put the symbols off to the corner. Let's grab a Magic card. Gotta do numerical. Yeah. So absolutely, I think I want to add the numeric point thing in there. It was fine when the game was simpler, but the game is a little bit more complex. So the way Magic does it, the Gathering cards, they have attack and defense, and you just know that's the order it's in. So what I might do is make a little box. I think I know what you mean, Nerd Waffle. We might actually add a little box that has 3 slashes, and then there's attack, gold, and spell. Little symbols above. I think that's the way to go. I think that is the way to do it. Let's try that. Let's see if we can make that look good. I think we need another... I think I understand what you're saying. A little tiny box with the symbol on it, like that. So let's come back to our editor here. Seems impossible. I should just give up. All right, folks, we're giving up. Thanks for coming. We're giving. That's right. We're just gonna give up. Seems impossible. What I think I want to do. Let's come over to this. No, that says that's right. That's right. So maybe let's take these symbols. Thank you for the doy. These are the 2 basic ones. Most cards have this. So there's things that there are things that we might do. There is at least one card here. The Sales Monkey. that requires gold to defeat. Thank you for the flaming poop emoji there. Sales monkey. Sales monkey. So this card, let's go to this card. This card requires 0 hit points, 0 spell points, but 3 gold to defeat. 3 gold to defeat. So the question is, this is going to be like a mostly unique case. And so that might just be part of the card's text. And so we actually have an HP. We might have a box down in the bottom left that shows attack and defense. But LSD Fruit, thank you for all the the little tips there. LSD Fruit, for all the tips, 50 points, my friends. Oh, I need to do ad. I need to do the ad keyword. I think it actually is going to make more sense on the card to have a little box that has the information inside of it. So let's draw a little box. So the box would normally be like this type of shape. Send this to the front like this. So let's have it be a little box that actually comes off of the text box a little bit. So it's like sort of on top of it. And I'm gonna do another trace here. We want it to be hand drawn ish. So we're gonna do a little tracing here. Hand drawn esque. Let's try again. Like so. And let's simplify that shape a little bit. I don't like these nodes should be connected here. Undo, undo. Let's connect these nodes together. Merge them. And I like the hand-drawn border. Looks nice. This is why I'm calling it the poorly drawn game. This is where the poorly drawn part comes in. Is that most of the interface and stuff are going to be hand-drawn. Even stuff like this. So like the game board. Let me share. Let's go to face mode. The game board has like these poorly drawn borders and the handwritten fonts and stuff on them. So the board itself is going to be hand drawn, that sort of thing. That's what I'm going for. CJ Hall's hand drawn always made me feel like there's just a little bit of human touch. Sure, generated stuff is good and all, but you can't replace the humanity. Oh, the humanity, exactly. CJ, welcome to the stream, my friend. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a beautiful Saturday, my friend. It's not bad. It's purposely aesthetic. Yeah. So I love the style that I managed to make unintentionally. It's like an unintentional style. How often do you use var keyword in C#? I never use it personally. I don't like it, but a lot of people there's sort of a mixed camp on it in my mind. But I almost never use it. All right, we'll get rid of that. Come over here. CJ Hall. Halvala instead of Valhalla. CJ Halvala. CJ Halvala. Thank you for following me today. We've got CJ Valhalla. Welcome to the family. Welcome aboard and have a great day. I hope you enjoy your big old stay. Oh, CJ, thank you for following me. CJ, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. I will often do, you know what? If I have a long type, I will sometimes use it for convenience. But that's just me personally. Question. This isn't a real question, just distracting you. Thanks, Tuber. Tuber, thank you for that. I appreciate it. And then this, I think what I want to do is I want to take my symbols. Where'd you go? Take my symbols here and here. And I actually think I just want to put them on top, magic style. Ah, those are huge. Them big. So one thing we might even do is silhouette them in here. We could silhouette them. This is where the transparency might actually work out nicely. So we can put these in here like that. Do a little hand-drawn slash. Hang on. As little as possible, LSG. As little as possible. Reflection is a very expensive operation. If you can get it only in if you have to, is essentially would it come down. So for this project, I'll probably be using it because I want to do some dynamically loaded stuff. Some dynamically loaded stuff. Let's see if I make these silhouettes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make them silhouettes here. And make them this sort of light gray. Make them silhouettes. Maybe I just, uh-oh. Sticky keys always, I don't know if sticky keys I turned on. Dev Donut, the Captain Shot. Dev Donut, welcome back. That was a nice little tune. I had to click that. I'm glad that CJ, all new followers get a song here. All new followers get a song. Happy to have you with us, my friend. Happy to have you here. I think these need to be lighter. But visible. I drew these before I knew how to use this program. I drew these in such a weird way. I think that is what we'll do. And we'll put the number on top. I think that will probably be enough. I'm gonna rotate this a little bit. The rotation on there. We're gonna try that. We're gonna see what that looks like. I feel like the slash makes me want this sword to be going like up like this, or maybe that way. Let's see if we can make it a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger now. But CJ, welcome, my friend. I'm glad you're here. All right, we're gonna try this. We're gonna give it a dilly dally. Give it the old dilly dally dool. All right, this is gonna be our. We'll see what this looks like. DPI 300, 96 DPI. Well, what is this? Low resolution? No, max it out. All right. Also, folks, if you guys don't know the Dev Donut. Give him some love, folks. Dev Donut, incredible Unity game developer. Streamer, check out fun stream, friendly stream, great community. We played basketball. He has a basketball game on the stream. Be sure to give him some love, folks. Give him some love. Give him that love. Give him that
Lurkers. The Dev Donut. Delicious, tasty, healthy for you. And he's a Dev Donut.
This stream is brought to you by Dev Donut, folks. Dev Donut, thank you so much for sponsoring the stream. I appreciate you. No, Dev Donut does not sponsor the stream. Or does he? We're gonna call this damage box. Execute this code. Int number equals 5. Comma factorial equals 1. Well, the number is greater than 1. Factorial multiplies equal to number minus minus. You want me to execute it in my brain, or you want me to put that code into an interpreter somewhere? Or compile it? I don't know what you want from me. What do you want from me? We don't want to copy that. We're going to go back over to Unity here. Nothing ever good came from execute this code. It's true. It's very true. All right, we're going to add in probably 69. This is a PG-11 stream. Just execute this code. RF. Yeah, it's true. Just execute this code. Run this bash script. Run this bash script with sudo though. Make sure you run it as sudo. Card HP. Do card HP here. Make sure you run it as sudo. Why that code does delete system32. We're gonna make this a sprite. Also, JD, how you been? What have you been working on these days? Only texture with width height being multiple of 4 can be compressed. Oh, interesting. I might need to. I didn't consider that. That's interesting. Card art, card HP. Card HP. Rotate -90. Add this to our card text layer 3. Bring it to the top. Like you never ever stop. Boom. Boom. Chicka boom boom. Chicka wow wow. Chicka chicka wow wow. Chicka boom. Coming off the card a little bit is funny to me. Alright, we'll put it there. Maybe I should give it a shadow. Should I give it a shadow? I don't know. Maybe we'll leave it right there. Card box. Text box. Card text box. Let's make it slightly less tall. Card text. Let's make this slightly less wide. And need a little bit at the top there. There we go. Yeah! Yeah, that's looking, look at it. Now we're cooking. All right, making a few tweaks to the battle game before I put it on. Awesome. Also, folks, JD does dev.
If you want to feel
He also does
like
impersonations.
you're talking with Captain, let me see if I could do my Captain impression. I am not the Captain, but my eyebrows also move in a way like the Captain.
Be sure to check out JD Does Dev. JD's making, right now, JD's currently working on an awesome Battle Royale Twitch chat game. I want it. I like your poorly drawn art style, but have you considered even worsely drawn art? Look. Tuber Tugger. It started out pretty worse. And then I kind of just kept getting better at drawing. So this guy is the first one I drew. I drew this one first. This guy here. Do I have this? How do I control? Hang on, I did a thing. Control Shift 1. How do I do do I have my zoomer turned on? I must have turned it off. How do I do? Where are my tools for zooms? Must have turned it off. It's okay. So as I was drawing, I got better. So as I was making this game, my art abilities improved, and now I can't draw as bad as I once did. So part of the game. So here's part. So Lance had a brilliant idea. As you play the game, the art progressively gets better. As you play the game, so the first chapter, the art is the worst. The owl is too good, I know, right? The cat kind of came out too good. The goat kind of came out too good. As you play the game, the art progressively gets better. So that's going to start out really bad at the beginning and slowly get better. So as you play the game, the art style evolves as you go through. But also the idea, since it's a moddable game, endgame, hey, I'm an artist. Yeah. The part of the reason I want to call it poorly drawn game is to encourage my students not to worry about how good or bad the art is. Interested to see how you get on with this. I played around with this 3D card thing in Unity. Missed having my own engine to handle this stuff. Yeah, Lisp Gamer, welcome to the chat. I'm not entirely sure. I think I want to do 3D stuff. I think it'd be fun to have 3D-ish effects. It's one of the reasons I'm using Unity. Unity's just going to be my engine that I'm rendering stuff, and it looks pretty good, actually. Let's add the card HPs, the text in there. Doing the 3D stuff in Unity is a nightmare. The 3D card stuff in Unity is a nightmare. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. Don't tell me that. For cards, yes. Maybe I'll go back to 2D. This is what we're doing. This is why we're prototyping. We're prototyping to see if it's even possible. We're seeing if it's even worth it. Yeah, so I'm going to see if it's even worth it. I'm not doing physics. So Lisp Gamer, I'm not going to do any physics on it, and you gave up? Okay. I might give up too. So I have a pretty strict... We're doing this stuff to see. We're doing this stuff to play around and see if it is something I can do. It's just the rendering. Gotcha. Yeah, we did a little bit before. So what were the challenges? So this is a great question. Lisp Gamer, please, I hope you join my Discord so I can chat with you, because I want to know I want to know everything that you have to offer. JD, the core logic, the game itself is going to be 100% written in C#. I'm going to use Unity as my my rendering engine. So all of the logic of the game is going to be an open source C# library that's moddable, and then you can actually write it in anything you want. I am going to do a 3D rendering version, but you said you were doing this to C? I missed something. I'm misunderstanding something. It's a while ago, but I had no issue with cards and combining 2D, 3D. I think this is why I'm doing the prototype here, to just sort of figure out what I'm doing. But yeah, Lisp Gainer, please join my Discord. I'd love to chat with you about what challenges you had and what to expect. It's fine for a single card, but the issues are when you have multiple cards, you want to effectively have a 3D scene in each card. I am not going to be doing someone sent me some really cool stuff, and I've seen, so like Marvel Champions has like 3D, like a box with 3D stuff inside the card. I'm not planning to do that. I am planning this to just be in 3D so I could have effects like cards drawing. Gotcha. Well, let me see here, because the one issue I know I'm going to start having here, I don't know why this is zoomed in, is if I go back to my scene, and I think I can fix this already. I think I already know how to fix this, is my card layers will start to do weird things, right? So my card layers will start to do, actually that worked out pretty well. Like that. If they're at the exact same X position, they will do weird things, right? They're at the exact same X position. Notice the text does weird things. So that is something that I think I have to fix. But that's not so bad. I wanted depth in the cards. Yeah, so the text does weird things, but you can do, there are things you can do for that as well. So you can actually add in like layer groups, and it will say that these things aren't allowed to overlap. So we're playing around. The best solution I have seen, custom shaders that fake that. That was another thing I was thinking about, is writing shaders. I've been learning about shaders, which has been super fun. But there's some things we can do to fake little bits of this. And for the most part, the cards shouldn't actually overlap on the board, except when they're moving and animating between positions. When a player grabs it, it'll actually lift it up. They basically did the portal thing where you'd shoot a wall and see through another camera. Yeah. Don't say the S word. He'll lose all focus and start making more. What was the S word? I missed the S word. I've seen some pretty awesome shaders to effectively put a 3D scene into a flat surface. Oh, shaders. Gotcha. Shaders, the S word. Yeah, we had a shade. I don't know if experts right here, but Snabble was here doing some shader stuff with us, and that was super fun. Let's see if we can finish this prefab here. Let's come back to our prefab. I want to add in, this looks really good. Whoever had the idea, I think it was Nerdwaffle. Points. Add Nerdwaffle. 500 points. Nerdwaffle had the idea of doing the box, and I think I love this. I think it's perfect. I think it's exactly what I want. Let's add in some text here. 2D, this is a 3D text mesh, and we need to rotate it 90, negative 90. Put it on our text layer. Card text. It does need to be forward just a hair, 0.01. And move it down. This will be, I should probably group these things a little bit. This needs to be on order in layer 2, I believe. Let's change the font. This is going to be our comic book font. Let's change this to 8, 5, 5. Let's do black. And we'll move this text over. I'm going to center it here. Like that. Let's shimmy this down. We're going to shrink these. Put the number 1 in here. Let's center it. Center. And then this should just really be the size of the area on the left side of that slash. My camera's so sensitive. I don't know why my mouse sensitivity is doing that. All right. Is this card? It's going to be our physical HP. I missed some chat here. Not dishing you with the Discord. Just don't tend to spend much time there. No worries. No worries. Lisp. If there's a way I can get in contact with you, I just want to know. Do you have your project or anything? Do you have it anywhere? One sec. Permit. Lisp gamer. It's okay. You don't have to join Discord. I know everyone. It's no worries. If you have any links to your project or a blog post or a devlog of whatever you did, I'd love. I'm just starting out with this. I want as much information as I can have to be able to inform myself with this. So I'm just prototyping now. I'm basically want to spend like 2 or 3 weeks prototyping little bits and then actually put it into practice. So I'm sorry if that felt like trying to get you, coerce you or something to Discord. Yeah. Have you heard of the game engine Stride? Tuber Tugger, a few people have mentioned it. Lance, I think, played around with it. Lance, did you use Stride a little bit? Dev says, friends here. See you around. Beautiful. Have a beautiful day, Dev Donut. Remember, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime, my friend. No worries, Blitz Gamer. I'm just trying to get as much information as I can. And APOC, welcome back to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Can't remember. Have you ever tried my Steam game? Thinking of the Dream Chaser. I have not, Tuber Tugger. Feel free to share it on Discord. Also, if you want me to check it out on stream, we do a showcase the third Saturday of every month. November 18th, we'll be doing another one. If you want me to check it out on stream, you can submit it to the showcase, and we'll check it out. Turn off my widgets here. How do I turn off widgets? There we go. Just to see it's there like that. That looks so much better. That looks so much better. Physical HP. That's so much better. We can even make it a little bit bigger. I think 8, 7. Shimmy it up just a hair. It's the number increase. If we go to 3, 4, 9, and then we can have it auto size. So we'll make 7 the max size. We'll make this 7. And so if we end up with bigger numbers, it'll actually shrink down in there. Okay, yes. 3. All right, so our physical HP. Duplicate that, shimmy it over. This is our magic HP. I'm surprised that one ended up behind. Spell HP. Liz says, I've worked for 2 companies. One is a games company, and the card game was an internal game jam. The other is data analytics. Gotcha. I wrote the core of ours in our in-house database for the game stuff. At this point, I get involved more for helping with problems rather than writing much code. Gotcha. Yeah, Tuber Tugger, you just missed it. We did it last Saturday was the last one. But yeah, I did that because people very often want me to do check out their games and stuff on stream. It's a little hard to do. Card HP box. This should go to 2. There we go. That's what's going on here. Spell HP should be able to go back to 3. And a lot of these guys are going to be 0 like that. Yeah. So we do have a little bit of a silhouette there. Maybe we even make this slightly opaque. I like that. That feels pretty good. What do people think? What do people think about that? Tuber Tugger, welcome to the Discord. Still tinkering with them, to be honest. Lance says, I've broken 3 projects in Stride trying to figure out how to switch build projects between systems, but it's an interesting tool. I've learned more towards Flax lately because I'm leaning more towards Flax to the in tool set editing. Still tinkering and evaluating though. I want to start a new game project, List Gamer says, and perhaps start streaming early next year, so hang around to learn about streaming. Gotcha. I'm going to go ahead and click follow on you in case you ever go live. I'd like to know. And just so you know, I'm a functional programming nerd. The name Lift Gamer has piqued my interest big time. Yeah, so I'm a big time. I love functional programming. Dandy McGee, I think text would be better to the left or something rather than stacked. It looks kind of janky stacked and really hard to see the icon. Yeah, I don't know that you're supposed to necessarily see the icon, but I'm thinking I might put a little symbol on this box instead. So I'm kind of going with the magic. Danny McGee, that's an excellent point. Danny McGee. Dandy McGee. You know, this is me just playing around with stuff, trying to figure out what's going to look good. 100 points, my friend. Thank you so much for that. Tuber Tugger number 7. Get those bonus points. Exclamation point first. Get the bonus points. It's not supposed to be super visible. It's not supposed to be super visible. I could also, I want the font to be readable. We might just get rid of the silhouettes. If I'm completely honest, we might just get rid of the silhouettes altogether. Visibility is overrated. It's true. True story. We could also, one thing I could do to get a little bit more flexibility would be to just export these two. Export selected only. I could export just these two things and like nestle them in there or you know, make these, if I make them white, you won't be able to see them. But then I can play around with the color in Unity. So let's do this real quick. Attack silhouette. And we'll do the, I don't know why I had to abbreviate. It's mostly because my brain couldn't remember how to spell silhouette. Silhouette, and I didn't want to embarrass myself. But now I'm just telling you anyway. This is the core project of the project is mostly functional list scheme, but I think applied in a slightly different way to what people seem to have been doing in the space. Are you using like what version of scheme are you using? I tend to use Racket, or some subset of Racket. And then let's export silhouette. Exactly, silhouette. What if you make the icon silhouettes a bit bigger and put the number inside of it so it looks like an outline? That was another thing I was thinking about doing. Yeah, it was definitely another thing I was thinking about doing. Let's export this box here. Let's play around with it. Danny McGee, let's play around with it. I love this idea here. We can make them a little bit bigger. I think if I want to do that, I need to change what the actual shape of this icon. So the spell icon, the text will fit in fine. The attack icon, I think I would have to redraw it, which would be fine. The game company has 150,000 active users. An old project, peaked around 250,000. Uses a scheme internally, handle lots of things. Very cool. Will-o'-the-wisp. But yeah, let's export this separately as our box now. PNG. So be damage box 2. Just to play with it. Just put a question mark and make it a mystery. It's true. We could do that. It's genius. Genius. Damage box 2. Let's come to our card here. Damage box 2. Oh, I need to make these damage box, spell sill, attack sill. These are sprites. Apply. Okay. And our damage box, come to our card HP. Our damage box becomes this. Oh, I wanted to have the slash in there. Hang on. Export. This should fix it. Sometimes that doesn't. There we go. Okay. Peacebreaker Simo. Welcome back. Simo? Is this a continuation of the Game Jam game? Yes. So this is I'm making a full version of the Game Jam game. I've given myself 6 months to implement it. Full version means like there's more to it, with the idea being my students, April 8th, I'll be teaching a class on game mods. So I'm setting that in my head as the deadline. This game is going to be moddable. You're going to be able to add cards, cards to the game, essentially cards, and be able to script in new card dynamics into the game. So my plan is to release it on Steam and have it have a workshop ability in it. Lisp says there's a new Unity project coming with most of the core game implemented in Scheme. Oh, I'm really interested in that. I want to add some of the compiler tech from the database that can currently handle 1 billion. 1 billion rows per second. That's a lot of rows per second. It's more rows than I can handle per second. Let's add in this sprite. I'm gonna duplicate card. It's gonna be attack silhouette. Attack silhouette. And I did this because we can actually play around with. Well, I thought we'd be able to. Why did that oh, there we go. We can play around. Oh, so this will have to actually be, that's what was going on. This will have to be 3. Physical damage. We'll have to move this up to 4. And then the attack silhouette. We can play around with opacity and stuff on it. It's actually, so the reason I made it that white color is so we can play around with the albedo. So we can say so we might get, yeah, so red actually looks really good there, and I bet for the spell making it blue will actually look pretty good. I kind of like that. It's optimized for analytics work. Very cool. Let's add in a, we already did that. I'm going to duplicate the attack silhouette. We're going to call this our spelling silhouette. Shimmy it over. And we're going to replace it with this one. And I'm going to make it blue. I like that. Yeah. Again, layering wise spell, this needs to go up to 4. What do we think of that? Is that distracting or is that pretty good? What do we think? Someone tell me something. Danny McGee. What do you think of that? Dandy Mickey, what do you think? What do you think of that? Might need to redraw these so I can get a little bit of a border on them too. I could also rotate it. I kind of like it though. I kind of like it. I think they need to be slightly more. Can we try offsetting the text slightly? Top left a bit maybe? Oh, you're saying, okay. You're saying moving this box. Let's group these together. Create an empty parent. J Makes Games, welcome back. Welcome back. We'll call this our HP. It's interesting that it put it up there. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. What is in here that is... It's weird that it put it up there. Really don't like that. Don't mind them overlaying, but the 3 really covers all the vital details of the sword icon. I think that's okay. Oh, you're telling me, okay, so you want the physical HP. You're saying this should maybe be off to the side? I think you're kind of right. Or maybe this should be further over. Maybe I need to change the shape of this silhouette, right? I think that might be the best course of action here, is to change the shape of the silhouette. That was too much. I think I need to just change the shape of the silhouette. It not cover all of the angles of the sword because, okay, let's draw a new sword. Let's draw a new sword. Let's draw a new sword. Let's come back over here. So, this sword is just like not the right shape. It's not the right shape. Let's draw a new sword here. So the sword here, arrow, arrow, boom, boom, boom. And then we have that, and then we have that. I'm gonna draw it bigger and then shrink it down, as it's a little bit too hard for me. Hang on. Let's draw it. The card is nice. I like the idea. J Makes Games, how you been? Legibility is a bit difficult. I agree. That's why we're shimming around. We gotta make the sword icon fatter. Nice fat sword. All right, it's gonna be a silhouette. Maybe this is just tiny like this. So that way the can fit those things in there. Boom, draw that sword. Here we go. It's a thick sword. Tuber Tugger, that word's fine. We're gonna allow it. I don't know. I was also thinking maybe an axe would have the detail less in the middle. An axe might be good. I think it's the angle more than anything. Let's try this. Let's simplify the shape a little bit. I also think maybe having that outline will help. We'll find out. We'll find out momentarily. Let's do an export here. I think I need to shrink it down. How tall is this? 5 wide, 4. So let's make this 5 tall. Lock these proportions. 5. Needs to be 5 wide, maybe. I'm not sure. I'll avoid it anyway. I'm a good boy. I appreciate it. I didn't realize, is that considered a adult term? I've never heard it. I guess I'm so naive with this stuff. I didn't know what Netflix and chill meant, and that was an interesting thing to learn. I thought that just meant you hung out with your friends and watched Netflix. Apparently that is way I need to export it as 300 DPI. That's what's going on. Thought that was just a funny thing people said when they were like, it's thick. Thickness. Attack silhouette. It's still covering the attack. I honestly liked the other one better. I like the other one better. Re-export that. The eggplant emojis, I think you're hungry for veggies. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of like that one. Maybe the attack silhouette. We flip it that way, maybe. My other thought was to put this as a symbol above in like a circle. What other numbers will be where the 3 is? Can be any number. Yeah, so it can be any number. So it could be, 99. Probably won't be. 10 is probably around, 1, 4. Single digits is pretty common. 1, 4, 6, 8, Single digits is going to be pretty common, but we need to be able to go up to double digit numbers. Triple digit probably won't happen often. But 99 is sort of going to be the max that you'll see in most situations. Yeah, we can cycle through it. Can I turn off Gretzky? Like that. And obviously when you play the game, I feel like almost every number covers a sword handle. Yeah, I don't know that we're going to be able to get a good symbol there that is specifically a sword icon, right? I think the sword icon might just not be the right icon for that position. We might, so the other option would be to have a little symbol above, or change the icon. How important are those numbers to the overall core mechanic of the game? Those are pretty important to the core mechanic of the game. That's like the whole game. It's like the whole game. Have you ever had an issue with OBS refused to start streaming? What's the error message, JD? Can it just be like 5, sword 3? Maybe we do that. Yeah, maybe we do that. That's a good idea. Proton! Thank you for the raid, my friend, folks. You guys know the legendary Proton. Check this game out. He's making a game here. Kart King, Commodore 64, coding guru, musician, and graphician. Absolute legend. Proton, thank you for being here. I need to make that last a little longer. That shimmy's off way too fast. Proton, how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you being here on this beautiful day. Proton, we gotta play your game. Let's try that. What if let's make this box Put the number to the side, and then we'll actually shimmy this. Let's make this smaller. Because this was the idea I originally had, was to make it smaller like that. Or maybe we keep it that size. And this box just becomes a little bit wider. Let's widen the box. I might have to redraw it, but let's just look at what it would look like if we did it this way. Let's just take a look at what it could look like. Don't worry about the scaling issue just yet. But we could do that. Put this at 0.9. Starting the output failed. Please check for the log for details. Have you looked in the log? What does the log say? And then this text will be right aligned. Show me the gizmo. Right align it like that. And so now if it was 9, just need to make 99 is going to be too big. But we can put it like that. 9. RTMP output failed. It sounds like maybe you need to update your RTMP key. So that would be my initial guess, is that it's pointing to the wrong place. This actually looks pretty good. I think I like this. I think this is what I'm doing. I tried to fix 2-player mode, but it's too messed up. Oh no, I need more time with it. Gotcha. Proton, I got myself a Commodore 64 controller. I'm looking forward to playing your game using it. It just came in the mail. I haven't opened it. I just logged back out in. If you don't know, it's no problem. Yeah, I'm just checking it out. I feel like that has happened to me like with YouTube stuff before. JMix Game, I agree. This was an incredible suggestion. I don't know who all suggested it. I think Dandy McGee points. We're going to get points add Dandy McGee. You are the person that suggested this. Dandy McGee, 500 points to you. Points add all. And for everyone else, I had so many people helping here. 250 bonus points for everyone else for helping me out with this. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, I agree. It's way more legible. Way more legible here. I'm going to change this slash. All right, so we're going to come back into here. We're going to redraw this. But not actually redraw. I'm just going to grab these nodes, and I'm gonna shimmy them all to the left a bit. Ooh, that was not. Maybe not. I might need to redraw it. Let's move these ones further out, and so I want to make it a little bit wider. I wish it was a little bit wider. What's going on with that? That's wild. Oh, are there 2 nodes here that aren't connected? Oh, it's connected. I think there are 2 nodes here. Yeah, there are 2 nodes here. All right, let's connect these nodes together. Merge. There we go. Stretch it out here. Solve for X, yeah. 9 swords minus 12 equals 20. Solve for swords. Solve it. All right, there we go. We are gonna make this be less steep, less of a slash, more of a line. I might have to just redraw that. Here, we're gonna redraw you. Make it less steep. There we go. But I like the jaggediness of it. All right, let's export that. Let's take this. So much better. Export damage box 2. Let me center this actually. Things are, you can't see it, but things in my real world are going crazy. Center. There we go. And now we're gonna export this. Replace. Yeah, I love, this whole thing has been so much fun to do. My art style has gotten maybe a little bit too good. My art style has, I think good is such a strong word. I feel like it's a little bit better than it should be. And let's put these back at size 1. And these will just be shimmied over here like that. Like that.
Maybe those are still too big. Physical HP number. Shimmy that here. Did a little shimmy shammy. We'll scale it down here. It's interesting. Shouldn't it be centered? It is. Centered into the right. Why is it? Do I have a line height on it? No, there's no line height. All right, now let's go to our spell damage and just bring that over down just a hair. It's at the end of outside of the box. Let's try 99. A little bit too far on the right side. Shimmy it to the right here. We did a single digit 9. Shimmy it to the left just a little bit. Let's try 10. Turn off our gizmos. 10 looks good. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. I'm so excited. So excited. Shimmy this to the right just a hair. All right. President's Cap. I edited the music for next Fig Demo this morning. Brock and JLD did the tune, and it will be a banger. I'm excited to hear it. Danny says, yeah, really. Monkey. Yes, it's our chimpanzee. It's our chimpanzee. It's part of our mystery set. Our monkey. Here's our sales monkey. Got some good card art going on. I'm so proud of myself. I know maybe it sounds weird just to be proud of myself, but our mysteries, our monkey set just came out so good. Our monkey mobsters, we got the sales monkey, got the baboon brigade. I gotta change the title of this card. The Goonrilla.
Whoa.
We've got the orangutan outlaw, and then our chimpanzee up here. We got our Sasquatch. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this game, guys. This is gonna be chapter 3 of our game. Mart Mists. Thank you for raiding me today. Mart Mists. Oh, Mart Mists. Thank you for raiding me. Mart Mists, thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? Let's give a shout out to Mart Mists. I'm gonna give you a follow. I don't know who you are. I've never met you. I don't know what your stream's about, but tell us, what is your stream about, my friend? I gotta know. Mart Mists. Thank you so much for the raid. Typo. Oh, we'll give you a real shout out. All right, so I just followed Mart Mists. Sorry, Mart Mists. All right, hang on. Points. We gotta redeem this. Points. Add Mart Mists for mistyping your name. 10,000 bonus points to you, my friend. 10,000 bonus points. I'm sorry. Mart Mists. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Forgive me, Mart Mists. I'm so sorry. Mart Mists. It's not going to let me give you a shout out here for a moment, Mart Mists. I'm going to wait a minute and 12 seconds. I was doing some software, maybe working on my my stream overlays and starting soon screen. Very cool. Very cool. Well, welcome to the stream, my friend. I'm happy to have you here. I'm happy to have you here on this beautiful Saturday. I hope you're having a beautiful Saturday, my friend. I'm having a beautiful Saturday. Maybe I can wake up and code it's a beautiful day. Cote Evelino. Cote Evelino. Let me know if I'm pronouncing it right. Have you met Cote Evelino? They have followed me today. You know Cote Evelino. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Happy Saturday. Mart Mist has also followed me on this day now, Mart Mist. Thank you for following me, please. Thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. Mart Mist, I'm so sorry that I gave a shout out to Mart Mist. Mart Mist, welcome aboard, my friend. All right, folks. This is looking pretty good. I like it. We just got to shimmy the HP over a little bit. Boop. Maybe it should be up. What do you guys think? Does it look better there? Top left corner. Maybe bottom left corner. What do we think? Where does it look the best? I think bottom right, actually. This could just be me. 10 out of 10. Art, 10 out of 10 singing no comment. It's true, folks. I'm sorry. Points. Add all for having to suffer through that song. 500 points to all you beautiful people. Middle's a good idea. Oh, you know what? It actually looks pretty good in the middle. Nerd Waffle, I'm biased for bottom right because exact Mart Mists. That's where I am with it too. I was like, this is, you know, shout out. Let's see, Mart Mists. All right, folks. All right, attention all lurkers. I think I got the name right this time. You see this little heart right here? See that little heart right there? Boom! Click it. Click it. Click it harder. Click it harder. It looks mid. Looks mid. What hand does people usually use to hold cards? It's a good question. It's a good question. What cards? Right hand, left hand? Now, let's see. If I'm playing Magic, I think I hold cards with my left hand and I pull cards out. Hang on, I gotta try. Hang on, let's get it. Let me draw some cards here. I think I draw. All right, so I have a stack of Magic cards. Stack of Magic cards here. Draw a card. 1, 2. I hold mine in my left hand. And then my right hand I sort of fiddle with. I usually keep it down. Yeah, I hold mine in my left hand. Interesting. Right hand, but don't be a right hand as middle is accessible for all. I think putting it in the middle was a great idea there. I think middle makes sense. Check my whispers. Check my whispers. Whisper in me secrets. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Folks, are you ready for some epic music? Some epic. Proton, Proton, do you want me to listen to this on stream? I know you whispered it to me. Do you want me to listen to it on stream, or is this a private link? Sorry. Let me know if you want me to listen to it on stream. Since you sent it to me in private, I want to make sure it's okay to listen to it. Actually, play it. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. All right, folks, we're in for a treat. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Talking about bangers, absolute banger. Oh man, that's so good. Proton, thank you for sharing that. Holy cannoli. I love that. I love. Yeah, banger for sure. All right, folks, we've been going for a while here. I gotta take a quick break. I need to get myself some tea. I'm gonna get myself some water. How do we do 8-bitify your singing? How do we 8-bitify your singing? That's a good question. I guess I could install a like a voice modulator or something. Clearly, when holding a card in hand in a standard fan, it's probably why regular playing cards have numbers on top left. So normal cards have it in both positions, right? We gotta take a quick break, folks. We're gonna take a quick break. I think it actually looks really quite good in the middle there. I think it looks quite good in the middle. I can also play around with the color there, I believe. Because we have, thought I could. The albedo, we have an albedo, so we can actually play around with some coloring effects on it too. So setting a color like that might be the right thing to do as well. Oh, I love that. That color looks really good. I got break. I gotta take a break, folks. All right, we'll be back. I'm gonna get some myself. We'll be back, folks. We'll be back. Get ready for some stretching. The captain shall return momentarily.
All right, folks. Sorry for the delay. The captain's back. Took a little longer than I thought it would take. Got myself some water. Had a little chat with my partner. She's doing wonderful this morning. She's up. Had a little playtime with my dog. Dusty needed me, folks. Martmas might lurk a bit longer. That's okay. If you can't lurk, that's okay. That's okay. But we do always appreciate if you do lurk. Look, there's many places to lurk, and we appreciate you lurking here. Never really done game dev because last time I tried to write an engine, I got stuck on implementing efficient 3D rendering based on a transform. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I don't know that I'll ever try and write my own engine. I'm pretty new to game dev as well. Historically, just been what would I call, just like a straight programmer? I don't know. Software engineer more so than anything else. Systems. Some of my jobs have included like building compilers, doing programming language design, but my full-time job is actually as a teacher. But we're back, folks. We're gonna hop back into it here. I really like this middle part here. We're just designing some cards here. We're prototyping, seeing what we do. One of the things, let's do a save. Let's do a save. What is this? Device failed. Some weird things coming up. Thank you all so much for your suggestions on these symbols. These came out quite nice. I'm very, very happy with it. We might adjust since it's not overlapping, might actually make the opacity less on them now. What do we think? Do we like the opacity? Opacity looks pretty good though. I'm not sure. We're gonna leave it there for now. Again, it's prototyping, seeing what we can do here to play around with these things. One of the things I really want to be able to do is these text keywords: starting hand, defeat. There are keywords I want to be able to click on to get context for, and I'm really curious how I might go about doing it. These end up being meshes, right? So it's a mesh. Part of me is wondering if I can render this text and then make it so I want to be able to click on just starting hand. I want that to be separated out, and I'm really curious how I could do it, or maybe there's some Unity packages that already do it. I want to isolate the mouse being over specific letters in the card. And I'm not sure how to do it. Writing some code to do it would be interesting. But these cards, I do like the way this card looks now. I'm pretty happy with the result. I'm very, very happy with the result, actually. Get rid of that little sword there. Okay. If anyone has any experience with that, I'd love to know. I know there are Unity, Text, Mesh, Pro, clickable link within text. This could be the type of thing I want. Link. Take a look at 12 example link text interactions 12a and the TMP examples and extras. The link tag format is link ID visible. This ID should be unique to allow your code to implement whatever logic is desired. Okay, so we could actually do, looks like on card text, we might actually be able to add in a link tag. What do they say? Link equals hand size, and then slash link. So I'm curious if this will work just automatically for us in play mode. So I'm curious here. All right, so let's look at Text Mesh Pro link. Link within a text. This is not what I want. I want to look at document link, Text Mesh Pro. We'll look at the actual document. You can use link ID to add link metadata to a text that the link ID should be unique to allow to retrieve its ID.
and link text content when you user interacts with text, you do not have to give each link a unique ID. You can reuse IDs when it makes sense. For example, well, this link enables user interaction. It does not change the appearance of the link text. Okay, but how? All right, let's import our Text Mesh Pro essentials. Let's go look at the examples that we get from this import. So someone's saying look at the example 12. Example 12 might give us more information. So let's look at that. All right, so we're gonna come down to take a look here. Come down to our Text Mesh Pro examples, scenes. Someone said 12. 16 linked text overflow. 12 text interactions. Text interactions. Let's go ahead and save this. And we're gonna come back. Let's look at text interactions here. Let's see. Canvas is off. Let's run it, I guess. Okay. Ooh, I'm noticing here character E at index 0 has been selected. All right, so we can look at this. I'm assuming if I online index 15. Okay, let's look at the code. Interested why it's disabled here. What scripts are attached? Your Text Mesh Pro. Okay, C link online. Is there a script attached? This TMP text event handler. Beautiful. Let's edit this script. Let's see what we have here. On character selection, on sprite selection, on word selection, on line selection, event delegate trigger when pointer is over a line, on link selection. I think this is really what I want. Link selection event. All right, we're gonna use, I'm gonna see if I can figure this out and get this works. This would be exactly the type of thing I want to be able to do with our text. So let's go back in our scene here. Let's come to our sample scene. And I want to add in a script here. It's going to be our script. It's going to be our card description handler, controller maybe. Controller feels wrong, but this is, again, we're prototyping here. We're building things quick and dirty to figure out what we don't know. So I know there are things I want to be able to do, but I don't know how to do them. And let's come to our card, our chimpanzee prefab here. We're gonna add this to our prefab. It's gonna be our card description controller. We might even just add it directly to the card text. That's actually where we want to add it, I believe. All right, so I'm gonna mention this is our card description controller. And I want to do Unity link selection event. I think I want to do this link selection event. We make it iPointer enter handler, iPointer exit handler. Link selection event here. What's a public class? The Unity event here. String int. That's interesting. Event delegate triggered when pointer is over a character. Event triggered when pointer is over a sprite. Super interesting here. Pointer handler, iExit handler. What are they doing to on awake? Get a reference to the text component. All right, so we get the TMP text. Get a reference to the camera. Rendering the text talking into the consideration, the text component. Render mode space overlay. I don't quite completely understand this. Get component and parent. So mine's not on a canvas. Mine's not on a canvas, so I'm curious whether or not I'll be able to do this since it's not on a canvas. So mine won't actually be using iPointer event handlers and iPointer exit. These are Mine's not on a canvas, so I might run into an issue here. Because I'm gonna have to do like on clicks and stuff in mine. Example character, these are not expanded by default. Example link handling. Find intersecting link, the mouse position with the camera, and the link index. Let me see if I can just get send on link here. Do you like the Unity programming model? I think when you say programming model, I think you're referring specifically to component-based programming. So you have game objects. Let me see if I can clarify. Get you to clarify your question so that I answer appropriately. Are you saying that, so we have game objects, we have scenes, and then game objects are sort of built on these components, and then there's sort of like this update loop that happens behind the scenes every frame. And then there's like a physics model as well. Maybe you could clarify a little bit more. I do think the component-based models can be really, really good and keep your stuff organized. It makes it, and I think this is just a challenge with all programming, all styles of programming in general, all programming paradigms, is it's really, there's a lot of times you can just like shoot yourself in the foot really bad by like overdoing it. It kind of encourages you to put all your code in the objects. I like that it encourages you. I think it encourages you to compartmentalize things. I think the problem, a lot of things where we end up with a lot of problems is people. I like to write my logic code separate from my UI code. I think if you pull out your game code into controllers and just use the Unity stuff as views, that's exactly what I'm planning to do for this game. It's exactly what I'm planning to do for this game. So an example of that is I'm planning to make this just like a pure C# logic, all the logic, and then Unity just becomes the view / controller for my game. So I'm gonna have like a complete data model that is not part of Unity. So my answer is I tend to do things very different than what most Unity programmers would do. And I can give you an example of that is if we go to our crafting system here, I have a blog on it. Let's do skill tree is a better example. Skill tree is a pretty good example. I actually build out a full skill tree library in this example here, where I just have all my stuff as skill tree. All of the logic for my skill tree is separated out. And then we add that DLL, we compile it into a DLL, and we add that as a library that Unity uses on top. So Unity will then render it on top. But all of the logic and stuff is separated. That's usually how I do my flow. I find it much easier to test and debug, and I get to use C#12. The card game, I built the logic into the Unity object and it was a mess. Yeah, so I find it becomes very easy. And I think that's the case with all programming paradigms is if you put everything, it's about separating concerns. So I wouldn't put it all into component-based. So I wouldn't put it all in the object. I would end up with a card click controller. You separate it out into different components. It takes a while to get used to and organize, but it's very, very easy to be like, I'm just going to mash everything into one giant mono behavior script, and that is dangerous. You've been adding to your blog, Dota. Awesome. You got any new recipes? Dota, you got any new recipes for us? Welcome back to the stream, by the way. I realize this about games, but pointers to the player list objects is really important. It's if a player object gets destroyed, weird memory reference can happen. In Unity, for sure, because the destruction is slightly different. More recipes, awesome. Yeah, my goal is to write all of the logic of this game as an open source C# library. My students will use that to write mods. Biotest. I'm still streaming. No, I'm not. Biotest, what do you mean? Am I still streaming? No, I'm not here. I'm just a figment of your imagination. Biotest, welcome back to the stream. Happy to see you, my friend. Or do you mean just like streaming in general? Did I quit streaming? The answer is you are still streaming. It's true, Dota. It's true. I'm still here. I'm still here. No, I meant like, you are still streaming. It's true. Have a good day. Take off the lady to lunch. Lisp Gamer, thank you so much for hanging out. Remember, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. We'll be back on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Oh, actually, we'll be back tomorrow at Farron's Cabinet. You are still streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, Saturday I usually do a little bit more. During the week, Tuesday, Thursday, I have to end early just because, not early is not the right word, because I have work. But yeah, Lisp Gamer, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for all of your suggestions, commentary, that sort of stuff. I loved it. I want to do something here with my card. I need to get a reference. Let's do card description clicker. But yeah, Bio, how have you been, my friend? What have you been up to? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. It's been a while since I seen you. Memoshi, OX Memoshi. Mimashi? How do we pronounce Memoshi? Memoshi is how I'll say it though. Memoshi, I'd like to thank you for following me today. You are in my stream now, and I just don't know how. I will thank you for following me. Memoshi, welcome to the stream, my friend. Happy. I tried. That one was rough. Memoshi, thank you for the follow. Points and Memoshi. I'm so sorry. I that song was terrible. I apologize. 500 bonus points. How do you say Memoshi? Reminded me of talking about the plural of moose at work. Isn't it meese? Is plural of moose meese? Mooses? Mises. Memoshi? Is Memoshi a plural of moose? It's also moose. That sounds wrong. I'll believe you, but whoever came up with that is, you know, what? No. Can we make I think the plural of moose, mini moose, two moose, one moose. No, it'd be two meese ran over by multiple moose. It's like fish. The multiple of fish is fish, right? Or is it foosh? Species. I want my text to be clickable. There is a painness. There's a pain I'm having. Text Mesh Pro. Extras. Can I make this a trigger? Wait, is fish the same way? Fish? No, it's a school of fish. It's a school of fish. It's spelled fish. They're spelled the same, but they're pronounced differently. The plural is moose. Swimming with the fishies, yeah. Swimming with the fishies. Folks, I think I might need to stop here. I'm feeling a wave of hunger hitting me. I haven't eaten anything today, and I'm feeling kind of hungry all of a sudden. I kind of want, but maybe we're gonna see if we can get this to click first. So the example, unfortunately, is using. Let's see if there's more examples. What time is it there, Ken? It's 9:15 a.m. 9:15 a.m. It's not crazy. 9:15 a.m. here. Scenes. Is there one? Text interactions, but I want to text interactions in link example. Let's look at the link example, but I don't want it on a canvas. Add event system component, add event. Add event system component, add event. It's not a canvas though, Ato. Will that work if it's not a canvas? Canvas. So I don't have it on a canvas is what I'm realizing here. And I suppose I could add a world space canvas to do it. Yeah. True. I need to eat. So they're not canvases. West USA, yeah, West USA. Will it work? So I don't have a canvas is the thing. There's no canvas. Does the event system work without a canvas? See, it's part of UI event system. I want to... Normally I would add like a trigger and then the trigger has the on click. Let's see here. Click text mesh pro non-UI. Make text mesh pro test. Text mesh pro outside of canvas. How do you register click on a TMP text? I have regular text mesh pro game object without a canvas and want to write a console. When someone clicks on it, click text. I'm assuming you've moved past, but in case someone else stumbles upon this search result on the list, one way to do it is by adding an event trigger component to the text object. Then click add new event type and click pointer click. The only way that currently works I've found is to be mouse down. This is sort of what I was thinking of doing. Let's go to our card, our prefab here. Event trigger, okay. Event trigger. Okay. And I'm wondering why to pointer down. Does this work on this? That's interesting. Let's add a method here. Public void on trigger down. Debug.log down. Pointer down. So the question is, can I use this to do similar thing? Card text. Event trigger. Sorry, this should be our card description. On trigger down. Okay. I didn't know that these... All right, I gotta move my camera. Where's my main camera? My main camera should be rotated. There we go. All right, let's try this. Try it. Let's do it. Give it a little clicky click. Yeah. So that, make sure it's in there on my card. Card text. This has event on pointer down. Let's add pointer enter. So that way it'll be a little bit easier to see pointer enter. And then we can go to our card description. Where did on trigger down? Can do class name event trigger without adding the component. It's still not triggering though. You can do class name event trigger. That is for UI components though. Pointer events are for UI components. Pointer events, events, Unity. I think these only fire for pointer events. Fire for UI interactions. So since these are not canvases, there's no trigger happening on them. So something I could potentially do is make a canvas that is world space. Yeah, so I want to do like on mouse enter, but then I have to make Yeah, so there's something interesting here. The pointer events, yeah, so these are the pointer events. They only work on canvases, from what I understand. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Let's go back to our prefab here. I'm going to take that off, I think. I'm wondering if we can get the mouse over, but usually you have to make a trigger on that. Let's see, what did the person, I accidentally closed it. Text Mesh Pro game objects click. Pointer events always precede mouse events. I guess that makes sense. You're in a canvas and there's a mouse event goes to pointer event. Yeah, I'm not in a canvas. I'm not sure if you're saying that I am or just saying in general. Event, click mouse button to 3D Text Mesh Pro. Got -1, so it's just a terrible one. I'm creating a Text Mesh Pro. How to receive mouse button click events for Text Mesh. I tried to be a physics creator, but it doesn't work. This. I grabbed the first snippet from the documentation there. Now what I changed, it seemed that nothing changed, but the box collider method just worked. I could add a box collider to it to get it to click, but I'm more interested in, that would be one way to do it, would be add a box collider to this text, right? But then I have to do something where I calculate it. I was hoping to do something easier with the links. Something easier with the links. Let's go look at more examples. Let's see if they have more examples here. Scenes. Let's shrink this down so I get the text names. Animating vertex attributes. Single line text mesh, multi-line text mesh. The link example. Let's look at link example real quick. Let's say it. I've been to and from it. You're trying to get non-UI respond to mouse hover events and such. More specifically, Lance, I want to be able to utilize in my text mesh the link attribute. I want, it's not that I want to click the text. I specifically want it over when I click on this text specifically. It depends on the algorithm task, Amat. What is the algorithm task? Also, WinSing19. WinSing19, thank you. Oh yeah, we've got WinSing. Oh, WinSing. Thank you for following me today. WinSing, thank you so much for the follow. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well, my friend. So to solve them fast, you have to essentially practice them over and over and over. You're not going to be fast the first time you do it. You basically have to learn those things. A clickable link. Yeah, so apparently on the canvas, it works. So on mouse, enter won't work unless there's a collider. So I have to add a collider for that to work. But maybe we can use the collider to figure out where it is inside. So the mouse events only work if you have a collider, right? So I could do it with a collider. So one thought I'm having would be that we do a box collider, and the box collider, kind of hard to see here. So the mouse event here, I did wrap it well. So the box collider like that, and then we need to figure out how to detect what section we're over. So I can only do this if this is a trigger. All right, so on mouse over, so watch, let's check it out. On mouse over Unity. It's gonna tell us specifically that we need to have a trigger. For Physics 3D, queries hit triggers, yeah. So we have to have a trigger for this to even happen. But if we do this, all right, so we'll see here. On mouse over, mouse is over game object. We'll add that to our card controller here. We should trigger this now but it's just over that box. It's not over the specific text. It's not over the specific text. So we might have to, you know, I'm trying to be as lazy as possible. Attached to the text box. I wonder if it has to be attached to the text box. So we should, and it looks like it's not. Card text here. It's possible that it needs to be forward a little bit here. This here in 3D land might just need to be thicker. Let's try that. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not getting anything on that either. That is surprising that I don't get that. Oh, these are no longer using the prefab because they're out in the world. Hang on, let's go back to our prefab. When you modify the prefab during runtime, it doesn't affect things that are in the game. So I have to, I'd have to do it here. Which one of these? Is it Z? There we go. There we go. It is Z. Okay. But we need to be careful. It would be like that. Let's give that a shot. And mouse is over. Okay, so now it triggers. Clear. Yeah, so now it clears that I'm over, but it's not specifically over the starting hand text, right? So there are some things I need to do with that. One thing, like, so when I get my interface set up and stuff, I need to be able to detect when the card is over it. We might just, you know what? We might just have a canvas version of this card that when you click on it, it pulls it up. So that's actually probably the easier thing to do. That might be the workaround we go with, is what would indicate it was clicked. On mouse. So I'm doing on mouse over. You do on mouse down, or just on clicking it brings it up. Yeah. So what I might do is I'll make it so in my game, right? So my camera is not going to be like this. My camera is going to be a very different position. My camera is actually going to be up. These cards are going to be at an angle, like be flat on the table. My camera is going to be aligned very differently. Do minus 90 here. Like this, my camera will be further back. So these cards will be small. They'll be on the table. And the idea will actually be that these things are sort of, part of a scene. The cards in your hands and stuff. But when we click on it, it'll actually open it up into like a scene, like a canvas view, I think. A canvas view, so the card would animate coming up to the camera to get a better view at it, and then you could interact with it a little bit more. I think that makes more sense. Than trying to do, so like the card will come up and be on a canvas like this when you click on it. Going to tinker with this and let you know if I can cobble something in there. TextMesh Pro has always been a fantastic software. It supports subtext, colors, tagging. I'm wondering if there might be built-in behavior that we're missing. So Lance, I think you missed it. There is built-in behavior for doing the links if you're on a canvas. Exactly, Dota. When we click, it'll actually have the card come up to the screen so you have the full view of it. I'm thinking of like Tabletop Simulator. Maybe I'll pull it up so we can see how that does 3D stuff. But yeah, the idea is you're at a 3D table. You can kind of, the camera, look around, you see the board and the state of things. When you hover over stuff, it'll make it sort of pop up a little bit more. Yeah, I hope that makes some sense, Dota. But yeah, make it so if I put this on a canvas, I can do it, Lance. So there is an example for doing it specifically. They have one here, link text interactions. Here in their example, we can trigger these things, but they are using, so notice right here, it has I get information about being on links and whatnot down here in the console. Right here, if I click on it, it tells me, oh, hey, I'm on a link here and the text is online documentation has been selected. this is utilizing the Canvas event system. And so part of me is wondering, maybe I should put it on a canvas instead and have world space canvases so that I can actually do that type of event system on it. I'm not sure if that will actually work. But that might be the sort of workaround I have. That said, folks, I am starving here. So I actually got to hop off stream. Go eat. I'm going to go eat. I will be back on Discord later today. Probably just hanging out on Discord. I might play some Tetris. Might just hang out, chit chat. Might be working on this, might be doing some art. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'll be on Discord later today. So feel free to join the Discord. I'll see you guys there. We're gonna find someone to raid out to real quick. Let's see here. Who do we got? People feeling game dev, watching someone do art. We got some people playing spooky games, spooky retro games. Hesh Valentine's playing spooky retro games. Go raid Hesh. Andreas is doing stuff. It's been a while, but I think I was able to set up non-canvas events at custom stuff. I'll see if I can try to cool lands. Yeah, I feel like there should be something there to meet my needs. We're sort of playing around with this, trying to find this stuff. If anyone has any preference, let me know. Let's see here. Who are we gonna raid? I never know who to raid. Bear with me here. But before we get going here, I just want to remind you guys that I am do a little bit of stuff. My preference is that you go eat. I am going to go eat. All right, folks, I got to do a little bit of promotion. Check out the Discord. I'll see you there. If you guys want to become a member of the Captain's Crew, you can do so on Ko-fi. I give lessons. We have fun. If you are a monthly supporter, at the $5 or $10 tier, you will get physical rewards, 2-3 times a year, stickers, socks, notebooks, card game, that type of things. So love to have you there. If you want to take some programming lessons with me, you can do so as well. You and up to, if you have, get a group of people together, I will do 8-week course for you, up to 6 people, customized course. Get yourself a bean water holder. Some just fun stuff going on over there. So folks, I always get a little uncomfortable when I self-promote. Just want to let you know what's going on with me. All right, we are gonna go raid. I never know who to raid. I always feel like people. Maybe we should raid Mo. Grumpy Game Dev. Go watch Mo. Let's see here. Who do we got? We haven't raided Lana Lux before. What do you guys feel about Lana Lux? She's doing Unity stuff. Maybe we'll raid Lana Lux. I think that's who we're gonna raid. All right, folks. Since there's no strong opinions, we're gonna do a raid over to Lana Lux. Fantastic developer, getting very close to releasing her game. She does Unity. Very low key, chill stream. So we're gonna raid over there, folks. I'm gonna head over to the outro screen. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for making my morning wonderful. As always, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be, and we will see you tomorrow over at Farron's Cabinet, folks. Have a beautiful day. We'll see you next time.